Y'all enjoying that PE mode, huh? Oh god, that's the first words people are going to hear in the VOD. Hello, everybody. What's
Hey,
up,
everyone?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You heard nothing.
I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, though.
Yeah,
it's always fun doing new emotes for Potato's channel. He's always got really entertaining ones.
dude, y'all are nuts over there. But yo, Spartan, Flatline, dude, best of luck. Best of luck. That's
Dude,
awesome.
Yeah,
That's a huge undertaking, but you got this. And yo, the law, good to see you. Spy over on YouTube, and Mr. Nibbles, very good to see you, bringing the cat energy, love it. Chat, we're in front of the DTPFs again. I know, again, but we bear good news with the Eternal Coils. You know, we've got 5 DTPFs worth of Eternal Coils now.
Mm-hmm.
This is no longer the big bottleneck in the base.
Nope.
I'm so happy to report that. Now it can be a bottleneck every now and then, but I mean, it's nothing like it was. Oh my goodness, Kat, I'm so happy. I know you are too.
Yeah, I'm really happy too. I mean, we were able to get so much stuff crafted last night.
Dude, the crafts were flowing.
Hung up. Oh, it was so good.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're looking awesome. Yeah. Dude, these are Kat's favorite coil as well. The Eternal.
Oh no, Mr. Nibbles.
What? Power off your extruder. Just swap the energy hatch. Make sure to turn it back on before logging off. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Your Mox fuel rods, that's like a nightmare scenario. Oh gosh, I hope you're able to recover.
Mr. Nibbles.
Oh my gosh. I would never do something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah, it's totally happened before.
Wait, what?
Well, I'm sure I've done it as well. Stuff happens. Stuff happens.
Yeah, probably. Well, stuff did happen, like me accidentally connecting this wireless connector to the wrong thing, and so we weren't making space time for like 6 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
But, you know,
you didn't notice that until late last night.
Yeah. Oh well, that's all right. But dude, I mean, we were crafting so many things. It was crazy. I mean, so much so that y'all see the title, Miracle Top.
Yeah, guys, we have so much awesome stuff planned for today. I'm really excited.
And don't get me wrong, it's only going to be the little short boy, but you know, we'll get there. Oh god. Okay, we gotta go get some
new porpoise for the fund. It's gonna be
gotcha. No, dude. Okay, no, you don't get to just change the purpose of the fund anytime you want. Wait a minute. Hold on. Thank you, Blade. Thank you very much.
Is so like wanting us to play Arc Knight's Infield.
Okay, I mean, you don't really have to yank my chain that much because I kind of wanted to play it anyway. So, you know. And we actually should check that out. But it's probably gonna be when Blade's asleep, so you have to check out the VOD. Sorry, Blade.
So unfortunate.
Sorry, Blade. Yo, thank you again. I hope you're doing well on well, I guess it's a Tuesday evening for you. Yeah. Hi there, Cascade. How's it going? Oh man, Kat, I cannot tell you, like, I was really, you know, around this time last week, I was feeling the Greg itch, and
wow.
God, I mean,
UW gotcha fun.
UW, yeah, UW, man.
Thank you, Mr. Nibbles.
Dude, that pirate voice is something else. Yo, thank you very much. I mean, you know, but we might partake. We might partake, I suppose. Oh, pirate man, we love you. Yep, exactly. Yo, love you too, Blade. All right, so, dude, I what I was gonna say is that like I was feeling kind of a bit of a drag in this world. You know, we were having crafts disappear and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Every now and then, which we haven't had happen lately. So I don't know what was going on with that still. But not only that, but the DTPF was literally a drag, like dragging all of our crafts.
Yeah.
And dude,
it didn't feel good.
Seeing the speed of everything last night, like, feels like a twist run all over again, right?
Thank God.
And what better way to commemorate the twist run than the Miracle Top? Yeah, that we're going to put together in just a second.
Yeah, I am super excited about this. We also got all of the UIV component casings.
Dude, that cooked up in like an hour or something? Like less than that?
It was pretty quick.
Yeah.
So that's really good. And then I think we have all of these now, don't we?
For the hip upgrade.
We're gonna upgrade one of our space scalers to let us do a hip unit.
Mm-hmm. You definitely want this miracle.
Really nice. Yeah, we definitely do.
I need a miracle. But yeah, oh, that's the extractor one. Yeah, this was the compressor one, I think, right? Yeah.
Well, remember, I was going to do like a dedicated one for the hip.
Well, I don't think you need to do that because we still need dedicated for like electric implosion. And then there was another one, I can't remember. I think you're supposed to put the hip on the compressor itself because it works retroactively. Like it'll do normal compression recipes plus the hip recipes together.
Okay.
In compressor mode. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, that's definitely how it's supposed to work. Oh yeah, we had to put in like our second black hole recipe last night. You were wondering why those UIV coal casings weren't. Oh my god, why am I? What the heck was that?
What is going on?
Is that like a? Did I find an underground poison pond or something? What the heck? Okay. Well, anyway.
Oh yeah, there is poison underneath there.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah,
Okay.
I found it when I was like trying to do the wire tunnels, but I thought the whole thing cleared out. My bad.
No, that's fine.
Report with care, right?
apparently. Nah. Never with care. So this right here was the first instance of something other than the eternal coils where we needed that stabilized black hole. So, and thankfully, like, I was able to tell Kat, just make the recipe. It should be fine. Unlike my solution in Neo Tokyo where you had to like specialize each recipe and add some stuff to it, you can literally just program the recipe, put it right here. Open Computers knows what to do. So, yeah, did a great job. Good job, guy. Kat, are you going to go ahead and just upgrade the space scaler right now?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
It's probably a very specific casing, right? It's the field generator. The field generator slider. So I don't think you slide that to tier 2. I think you slide. Yeah, the bottom one.
I can slide this to 2, but like I was going to try and use like the projectors to help.
Nah, I think we just use it's only 24. I think we just place them manually. I mean, it looks like it's just the...
It's hard to see like which ones you're supposed to swap out.
I think it's these injectors, which unfortunately are being hid by the the beams that I have right here. Yeah, so I think it's these containment field generators right here. So there's 4 on each point, and then there's 6 points, right?
Yeah.
If you get inside the beam right here, you can actually see.
Aha.
Yeah. A little awkward. I didn't anticipate that, but okay. Could be 4. That was 3.
Oh.
There we go. Don't let the laser beam hit you.
Gosh. Dude, the laser beam is like totally messing with me.
Like engulfing your entire body.
I feel dizzy. Holy crap.
That looks like it should make a sounds like wow, 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 wow. You don't say. Huh. I never would have thought that. Wow. No, you're actually right though. Like, dude, wouldn't that be cool if you could like have a little like, there's got to be a way to add like custom sound effects or something in the game, right? I don't know anything about that though. Like, I actually don't know if that's possible in 1.7, but
I bet you there is a way.
Oh, this is exciting. So one thing about the stuff that requires the hip unit, which is, basically all of these recipes, chat, is that old hip unit compressor, it does a overheating thing, and basically you have to like stop it running every now and then to let it cool down. And so not only do we not have to deal with that nonsense anymore, but this is a TwistSpace multi with, multi-amp, etc. So no longer do we have to use this. Yeah, the hot isostatic pressurization unit. That's normally what you're stuck with in vanilla. Really, like, I mean, you could use the black hole to get the same hip unit requirement, but yeah, Twist has a very nice solution. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna try this. We're gonna try a little jazz today. See what happens.
I really need you to turn off this this thing so I can make sure I figure out where the error is.
You want me to turn off all the lasers?
Hi there.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to.
Okay.
Because there's an error and I can't see anything.
Incomplete structure. Huh. No, it just needed update structure, Cat. It's good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the hatches.
What?
When I did the show error thing, and it was showing that the hatches that we put down here were wrong.
Okay. Yeah. It does that. I think because you're in no hatch mode, right? That's probably why it does that.
Okay.
And yo, Majisker, what's up? Yeah, good evening. How's it going? We are upgrading our space scaler, which is the compressor of TwistSpace. And basically we're making it so that we could do these hip unit recipes. Yeah, I was just showing a bunch of these. And the current multi that we have to use for that, the vanilla multi, is very, very annoying. It's kind of slow. The fact that it has to shut off every now and then to let the heat cool off. So these should be much, much better. Kat, should I me go ahead and just grab all these recipes?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, she's doing it. All right.
I was wasting no time.
All right. Sounds good. Now I want to add that sound. Vin trying to pronounce what I typed. Yeah, we'll just add that instead. Yeah. Perfect. Brilliant. Oh man. Oh, this is gonna be great. You know what? We should probably multiply those recipes as well, Kat.
Yeah.
Like at least 16 or something. I don't know.
It's so nice that we can do that.
Mm-hmm. We probably need a new crib as well. Yeah.
Do you use universal automation for your laser engravers? We do not.
No, the only thing that we use universal for in this world, and it was the first time I ever tried any universal, was the alloy blast melter, which is kind of a weird one to do. I'm not exactly sure I would recommend it. But I was just trying things out. I slightly braggadocious moment. I think I looked at the article for like 5 minutes and then I just tried it blind on stream. And it went pretty well. But this is like the old universal like V1 with like the fluid packet decoder and having to do this weird stuff with it. Like I don't know how universal like 2.0 and other stuff works these days. Although Mr. Nibbles did put out a video. Yeah. I should have a link to that, although I don't.
Mr. Nibbles, do you have a link for yours?
I can find it. That's fine. But yeah, that was like the only time I've tried. So I have a solo world where I'm definitely wanting to like play around with more stuff like that. I'll probably also play around with vac nukes, which I've really been meaning to get into.
Have fun with that.
Okay, I can't find his channel. Okay. Well, hopefully, if you got a link, Mr. Nibbles, feel free to drop it, because we're the ones who mentioned it.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, there we go. Nice.
And hey there, HJM, Alfie.
Yo, what's up, guys? Did you need this containment field generator that was in my pocket? Or?
No, I think that is like one of the ones I was getting rid of.
Okay. Very cool. Yeah, let's add a crib here. And a little bit of cable. Yeah, chat, if you're just joining us, we are getting our hip unit upgrade for our space scalar compressor from TwistSpace, so very excited about this. Things should be much, much faster. Can you hit the update structure button, Cat, whenever you get a chance?
Update. There we go.
Thank you. Compressor, hip, crib, I guess.
Sounds good. And then I want to go hide the interface of that other one.
I don't think we need that.
Where'd you put it?
Interface. Oh, I'll do that. That's fine. I'll go back. Oh yeah, all update. Oh, Cat, you could have put those all in and then hit the ×2.
Oh,
oh no.
Yeah, I totally didn't even like remember I could do that.
It's okay. And yo, Volance, how's it going? Spooky dude. Just been doing colored hatch channels. I'm not a fan of Universal. The colored hatches are very good. Chat. Yeah. In fact, by the way, let me brag a little bit. Okay. Look at this. Tomorrow, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to UIV-Age and GTH 2.8. I don't know how many people who are on here right now are looking forward to that, but I know people have been clamoring for that like the past several weeks. So I finally did it. It is over an hour. Didn't mean to do that, but and I actually do go over some colored hatch stuff in that, because I think there's some things about colored hatches that I feel like a lot of people don't know still, like especially about the color order aspect of it. Like I had people telling me like that's not a thing, and I was like, no, it's totally a thing. Like, look, so I do go over that a little bit in that video, and yeah, colored hatches are amazing. So yeah, that is coming out tomorrow morning. I'm very excited about that one. I didn't mean for this to happen, but the video is almost like an advertisement for our other videos. I'm like, hey, I'm going to link this other video in the description because it's relevant. Hey, go check out the AE2 guide. Hey, go check out this. So I feel like we're allowed though, right? We're allowed to advertise our videos in our own video. I think so.
I mean, there was a good reason for it though. Like you'd already covered things in those videos that you would do in EV.
There's so much in EV as well to cover in one video. Like, it's too much. Your guides are awesome for beginners. Yeah, thank you, Spooky Dude. Dismantled my own old plat line that I built following your video. Nice. Well, I'm very glad that was helpful. Should I? Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh, you can't hide the interface of a crib.
Oh, that sucks. So you'll just have to remove it.
Yeah.
You don't need it anyway.
Get it out of here.
Okay, super dense.
So I guess we don't need any of this anymore. Yeah, if we need any room in the automation room, Cat, we can just get rid of the hip. Well, I guess we should test it out, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Is which one should I call up right now?
What's one that's difficult? Maybe like Infinity. Let's see how quick the DTPFs are as well. Just get 60. Just get 64 of them. Yeah.
Like we're spending most of our time just waiting on Infinity.
Yeah, but it's 4 times faster than it was before. It's so much better. Okay, here I'll watch the.
All right, almost done.
I'll watch the controller. Oh,
it's done.
I missed it.
Once it had the Infinity, it was good.
I saw it flicker for like 1 or 2 ticks.
Holy crap!
Okay, good.
And that was fantastic.
All right, in true Twist fashion, we're back, baby. We're back.
Oh, that's so good.
That's right. What was trickier to figure out? Automate, by the way, black hole compressor, any of the waterline machines. I will be honest with you, Volance. Like, I found I'm thinking back to original Neo Tokyo times when I really just had to figure this stuff out myself. I think the black hole was the most difficult, unironically.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. And my solution, which like had me altering every recipe, it had me adding a black hole seed and collapser for each recipe. So I'd have to like calculate like, okay, how many of this recipe, like I want to take advantage of the black hole being open. So how much should I do here? Whereas like the open computer solution, this is what I would recommend to pretty much anybody. This was pretty easy to set up. Like even compared to the Redstone solution, on the wiki, and like it works pretty flawlessly. And it's got the config file where you can, adjust things. Yeah. OC solution is awesome. And I just kind of didn't want to deal with it this time around, because this is actually gonna become obsolete next year. So speaking of the space scaler, the moment that we get access to, let's see, these right here, generator tier 3, crude stabilization field generator, right? Which is like the tier 1 casing for the Eye of Harmony. So the moment that we get access to that, at the tooltip near the bottom, it says tier 3 block unlocks the stabilized black hole limitation, right? So we can just do all of our recipes in here, which is going to be amazing. Just got into bees to put off doing EV. Can't wait for the guide. Yo, awesome. Yep, coming out tomorrow morning. Yeah, hope you enjoy. Anything that basically it should cover anything that we don't have covered in other videos. That's why I make reference to so many other videos in it, because hey, here's where we talked about Flatline. Hey, here's where we talked about AE2. Here's where we talked about the Laplatronic supercapacitor, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully nobody finds that annoying. I know some people get annoyed like linking to other videos, but I mean, dude, UIV-Age is too much for one video comprehensively. That video would have been 3 or 4 hours. Did you guys make multiple space scalars on purpose? So my understanding, I think this is what Value told us, right? Was that you get access to different screwdriver modes when you put the particular casings for like electric implosion compressor and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you need more than the extractor and the compressor mode. Is that not true? Because I did not, like, I've never known a multi to ever do that, like have hidden screwdriver modes until you put some casing on it or something. Like, that's kind of interesting if that's true. You could share the body with 6 controllers. Yeah, this is cooler. It's fine. Listen, we're not going for speed. We're going for stylish points. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not exactly stylish at the moment. We got work to do to make this look good.
Well,
but
hold on. So what, you could put controllers in like different like faces or something?
It does sound that way. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh well.
That is cool. Well, we know for next time.
Yeah, next time we do a whole twist run.
I'm sure it'll happen.
It will. Okay. Well,
yeah.
Cat clearly knows the future. Okay.
Well, I know us, and we can't stay away from Greg. When we finish this, we'll just end up doing another Greg run.
That's true. That's true.
Let's see. Kat, how do you feel when you see Potato still has 230 plus hours left on stream?
He's in jail for life. Yeah.
Baffled. Like, I can't believe he still has that much time. And then someone like dropped, what was it, 60,000 bits earlier?
I think so, yeah.
And like just cranked up that timer even more. Oh,
and Kabirva? I have no, Kabir Vijaya? I don't know how to say your name, sorry. You're saying that the crops are getting destroyed by weeds with the Open Computers guide. All I will say is like that is not my finest guide. I'm sorry to say. So I'm sorry that's happening to you. I will say that wiki is 100% accurate. So if you're looking to like figure out what you did wrong, just go with a fine tooth comb over that wiki article again that I linked in that video, and you should be able to figure it out eventually. Yeah, the crops can be so finicky. I can't wait for that crop update.
The only time I've run into weeds with the crop bot and Open Computers is if I like something accidentally tramples something. And that's the only time I've ever had a problem with that. But maybe,
you know what? I did have weeds appearing in my my crop, like my yield field, you know, the big like 11 by 11 field or whatever. Or a 9 by 9 field. I don't know why that was happening though.
I think that was my fault.
What'd you do?
Well, so
I decided to do crops and then you sabotage me? Is that is that what happened?
It was on the accident. Okay. So you guys know I've been working on the IC2 crop video, and I couldn't remember like how big the like crop field needed to be for the crop bot and everything. So I came over here and I would like log out and then come back in, and I would fall like on random parts of the farm field when I, come back in, and I was like, oh crap, hopefully that didn't do anything. And I looked around, I didn't think it disturbed anything, but that's right after that is when you said that you started having the weeds. Right. So I was like, oh crap.
All right, from now on you're in charge of crops.
What? No,
until the end of time.
No, that is your job on this,
because I can't turn back time. So until the end of time.
Funny.
If I could turn back. Sorry. All right. Kat, what are we doing today? What else is going on? We got the space scaler upgraded. I'm very, very happy about that upgrade.
Yeah, I cannot believe how crazy good that is. Well, so do we go ahead and start working on Miracle Top?
Oh, I want to. Okay, before we even do that though, this is called stalling, by the way, chat. I do have 2 more DTPFs to make. Real quick. Yeah, and
well, why don't you go ahead and make those?
Yeah, so dude, that was crazy. Like just the amount of things we were able to craft overnight.
Yeah.
It feels so good.
By the way, these are all very slow to make crafts too.
Yeah.
Like normally.
So with the other things that I want to kind of craft that are very easy crafts during the stream, by the way. So please don't do something that's going to take 6 hours to craft, I want to make some QFTs. Just like that, even just the tier 1 QFT. I kind of want to get the normal plat line on tier 1 QFT.
That would be cool.
Just because I have the intense chemical distorters offline right now. Just because they suck back so much hydrogen and chlorine and stuff like that. And the QFT recipes are actually, I think, much better than this. I didn't do the math or anything on it, but just from the resources that they take, like, I think literally one of them is just like it literally just takes the platinum metallic powder and you give it energy. That's it, right? And you get all the dusts. Like, that just seems so much cleaner, so much better than what
Neb
we're doing
says
right now.
QFT is way better.
Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. Yeah, thanks for confirmation. Yeah. So I think it's time to retire this. Yeah, we had most of these things off. I was looking at wanting to do that with Platline specifically, because we're actually going to need a lot more of those plat dusts, specifically for things like this. Shirabon. Yeah, we got to start the Shirabon grind. We got to start making this stuff passively now that we have the eternal coils.
Right.
And there's this stuff called precious metals alloy, which I don't know if we've made yet. But the dust for that is literally every dust in the plat line mixed together. So I did vibe coding. Yeah, we're just vibing, Mr. It's all vibes all the time, Mr. Nibbles.
All vibes all the time.
Yeah, that's what we go off of. No math here. So yeah, I want to get that rolling, but yeah, let's go ahead and do that QFT real quick. Kat, you want to watch me fail at matter manipulator?
You're not gonna fail. You're gonna rock this.
Well, I'm having to copy this right here and then flip it.
Why don't you just copy the one that's already made, like on that side?
Because I want to copy the proxies as well, the proxy order.
Oh, okay.
Something like that.
So we were talking about how we needed to get more power over here by the space elevators.
Right, because that's where we're going to do power the miracle top, which we probably want to send a ton of power, realistically. We could, Kat, if we wanted to, we could also run a line from the LSC that we have underneath DTPFs. But I don't know if you want to do that or not.
I mean, that might not be a terrible idea.
That way we're relying a little bit less on the backbone. I probably need to put another UIV capacitor in this as well at some point.
Yeah, because I mean, look, so here's the elevator, and then we have this line that's being brought
a crazy
all the way down here.
Yeah, I'm looking to kind of decentralize power a little bit in the base at this point. So, you want to watch me fail? Wait, what?
What'd you do?
That's why I'm here. Okay. Okay, all right. Mr. Schadenfreude. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's up to you, Kat. I want to figure out. I mean, you could piggyback off the current laser line as well. We probably just need to upgrade the power on that line, is all.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Like, how much should I do? Like, should I just go all in on a UIV?
Well, no, wait, hold on. Not that laser line, but the one from the AT to the. Right. That one's probably fine. What is going from that AT to the space elevators? Oh, UHV-65? Okay, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. Well, let's just keep that. I thought it was way worse than that.
Whee.
Okay, yeah, it should be fine. If we need to change things in the future, we can, but... Oh, you've got to go into that. Okay, what's that one? Okay. That's probably fine. Or is that the... Okay, the light blue is the space elevator.
Yeah,
okay.
light blue is space elevator.
And yeah, HJM, that's what I was saying. We do have a wireless LSC underneath the DTPFs that are nearby. So I was saying Kat could bring a laser line from that over here if she wanted to. We're trying not to do too many wireless LSCs quite yet.
But
although it probably would be fun.
One issue that we're running into is we cannot do a wireless hatch on the Miracle Top. So
yeah, we gotta run actual laser line, which is gonna suck for like where we want to put it, but you know, oh well. Hold on, I think I'm doing this wrong. I'm totally doing this wrong. What's happening here? Edit, transform, reset, flip, X. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Right. Where did I do it? Over there? Is that right, chat? Oh, that looks right. Yeah. Build more wireless LSCs. You only need small laser. So yeah, I think I was worried about the passive drain from the capacitors, but I mean, yeah, honestly, like, Kat, maybe we should just make another wireless LSC just underneath the space elevators that can then go to this. Like,
okay.
Yeah. Oh, are you just going to go ahead and build it without saying anything?
No, I wasn't building it. I was just going to look at it.
Oh, okay. She's doing the thing without me.
I was going to make... I know that you put the block here. I was just making sure we were okay with how it was positioned and looked. I think that looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
You do kind of need the UEV ones. UHVs are so bad.
Oh, yeah. No, we moved away from Like, I don't even think we turned wireless on until we got UEV. Yeah. HJM, we already made that mistake in our previous run, Neo Tokyo, where I put one UHV capacitor, I turned it on, turned on wireless because I wanted the plasma mixer to work, and I didn't realize the whole thing about the download speed of those. It's a surefire way to kill your base. Yeah.
Well, are you ready for me to build this? I mean, you're over
okay,
here. Right
I mean, I was gonna build the DTPF, but you know what? That's fine. You're already over here. You're doing your thing. No.
I was gonna wait, but you're staying around. So I'm like, well, maybe I should go ahead and do it.
No, I'm excited. No, let's freaking do this. Now, okay, unfortunately, never mind. Go ahead.
You said go, so
I didn't say go. That's fine. Marital communication chat. We're professionals. She's missing hatches. Lol.
Always happens.
I mean, I'm sorry. Wait, how many are you missing? You're missing a lot.
I don't know why I'm missing any.
She went off vibes instead of math.
I went off the math.
Did you? Okay.
I did.
Yeah.
All right. What is that? Do I need more molecular coils, or is that just casing?
I think that's just molecular casing. That's what it looks like.
I cooked up the 259. This won't take long to cook.
No. Those take no time at all. Yeah. Should be good. Hi there. By the way, chat, I guess we should say what this thing is. And yo, Wolfpack, what's up? Hi there.
Hey there.
How's it going? We are making a twist multi called the Miracle Top right now. This is a circuit assembler, essentially. It's got another mode on it as well. Yeah, gravitation inversion. But we don't really need that mode right now. It's just a couple weird twist recipes. Let's see. Yeah, so you can make antimatter, which we are going to want to do, by the way. Like, so we will want another one of these eventually. Antimatter is like has a really good quantum anomaly recipe. Okay, hold on. Mr. Sinatra's getting a little out of control here. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is that one even like DMCA friendly?
It's fine. Listen, shh. We don't need to talk about that. Starting a 2.8.4 server with some friends. Yo, got Twist on it. A lot of other things. Yo, time. That sounds awesome.
Very nice.
That's cool.
Hope you guys have fun.
Heck yeah.
And hey there, Estu. How you doing?
But yeah, there's some weird recipes in this, cat. It's not like it's nothing that we really need to worry about right now. But yeah, I think the antimatter is really important for some other stuff later on. Yeah, it's one of those like crucial twist materials that we'll want to focus on at some point soon.
I remember there was something we were looking at last night that needed that too.
So you need them for like antimatter fuel rod, and you need that for like strange matter aggregator. You need it to operate the artificial star, which we are going to want for power eventually.
That sounds so cool.
Dude. Yeah, this multi's pretty cool looking. One more meeting at work. Hey, you got this. You're almost there. As long as it's not a 3-hour meeting.
Right. Hope it goes well. But yeah, I'm loving how this is looking like within the space elevators.
Yeah, and dude, once we have
like this.
Well, I mean, let me get the 16 because I mean, this is what it's really going to look like, chat, right? Get like two more rows of space elevators here. Get this to 16 circles. It's going to look pretty cool. It's a good look. Yeah. It's stylish. Okay, now what's not stylish about it is what we're about to do for power with it.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty gnarly. Until we get to UXV and then we get the wireless hatches for it.
Yeah. Until then, we got to do laser power. So
yeah,
how are we going to do this? Like, Kat, do we want to do
that's
like
one reason I was like wanting to build it so I could see where I needed to do power.
Do we want to do it something like this where we're like coming off to the side here and then kind of like trying to hide it down the space elevator a little bit, or because we could totally like manage something like this.
Yeah, it seems like as long as it's on the sides right here, you can do the energy there.
Yeah. So I mean, that's
not the first block though.
Right.
You can't do it on this tier where you've got the cobblestone, but you could do it on the middle.
We could just do this. Could be a laser mirror. This last one right here, right?
Okay.
Hey, yo, time.
Yeah, sure.
Major way to Twitch. Yo, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. We could do. I think that's probably the best way, like the best we could do as far as hiding it goes. Which
let's see.
That's fine. It is roasty toasty in here. Chat, the cold weather's finally kind of semi gone now.
Ew, we have a problem with that.
Come on, Craig. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, thank you for the sub.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Good to have you.
All right. With where that is positioned, it's going to go through the space elevator. Like,
what?
We'd have to remove a block, and that wouldn't be good.
Wait, what's going to go through the space elevator?
The power cable would go through the space elevator.
Did you not? I was trying to represent like where I think the power cable should go with the cobblestone.
Oh.
What do you think I was doing over here? Okay, anyway.
Oh.
I was working.
Gotcha.
Right? Yeah. It's a little weird, but like I think that's again the best we can do to kind of hide it.
Yeah, that is so gnarly.
Yeah, but I mean, like when you're looking at the space elevators from afar, you're not looking over there. You're not noticing that. So
yeah, that is true.
It's not that big of a deal. Yo, what's up, Orange? We had such a good idea for our miracle top for it to float in the air, and then we're like, oh, it doesn't have wireless power. Well, oops.
Well,
But it's
okay,
fine.
I might like add more mirrors to help it like go in between
Okay.
these.
However you want to do. I was just offering my suggestion. You were in
No,
charge.
I think that's
so-
great. Thank you so much, babe.
Well, okay, question. Do you want it to come off of the... Actually, no. New question. Do we want to just make an LSC down here?
I
It's
think that'd
100.
be a great idea.
It's 100 million EU per tick loss. It's like, that's not that big of a deal anymore. All right, let me get
I think we will thank ourselves for that.
Yeah, probably. Okay, let me get a UEV capacitor. And yeah, then we can also get rid of that laser line that's coming from main base. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where do we want to put... Guess we'll put the LSC like here. Nah, I'll probably bring it down some. Yeah. Yeah, like right here, I think makes a lot of sense. Let's see. Yeah, chat, the nice thing about wireless power now is that we have this like cloud-based wireless network essentially that we can draw from any location now. And while we don't really have access to good wireless hatches to put on a machine individually, because that's really the dream, right?
Mhm.
Until we can do that, we can make localized LSCs and then just draw laser power from those. Because the LSC will be able to download power, which is pretty nice. Let's see, Lapatronic, supercapacitor. Yeah, we got a bunch built already. I think I want to make a little hole in the ground. I love making a little LSC hole. Let's see. There we go. Can you get to India through North America? What? What? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the spice trade. That's not a question. Was there some kind of like train of thought that I missed there? I feel a bit out of the loop. A Bill Wirtz reference. Okay. I don't know who that is either, but okay. Half the things Mr. Nibble says usually go over my head, but
That's okay.
yeah, I've accepted this. Hopefully he has too. Aneurysm. Hey, well, I mean, no. Let's see. Put it like right there. I always get so confused about rotation for this thing. Like that? Aha! There we go. Alright, let's get some osmium glass. I'm just going to build this by hand. Shouldn't take that long. Oh god. Can't see. There we go. Probably first of many that we do this way, chat. Let's see. Ivy. Yeah, Ivy's fine. And how's our dude, our UEV capacitor's already done? That's so nice.
It's so good.
Oh man. Twist, DTPF solved. Life is good right now. Wait, did I do something? Oh, I did do something wrong. Yeah. Rid of the glass. Put casing in now. Gotta remember how to freaking build this thing. Only made it to Ivy in my 2 runs. Still did all multis by hand. Some people really enjoy doing that.
Yeah.
Which, you know what? More power to them. I'm doing this one by hand because the projector is kind of weird with the LSCs. It kind of doesn't do what you want it to sometimes.
There are some people that really stick to building multis by hand, but some of them get so crazy, especially towards the later part of the game.
Godforge by hand.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Plus some of these twist multis by hand would be Crazy. DTPF by hand, by the way. Like, I'm good. I don't need that in my life. Let's see. By the way, chat, let me know if my voice ever cuts off or anything like that. I did change some like noise gate settings last night. Hopefully it sounds just the way it always does. Maintenance hatch. That's what I... Yeah. There we go. All formed. Turn wireless on. Dude, you get that warning every time now. That's kind of funny. All right, there we go. Kat, your LSC is ready.
Fantastic. I'm almost done running the cables. There we go.
Use matter manipulator.
Hello. Did I use matter manipulator? No, because I wasn't that smart.
I thought you might still be like standing on principle with some of that, but
no, it's just I didn't even think to do it.
Can you put some laser mirrors back in the system?
Yeah. I can go to the right menu.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Actual question, real question this time. Density squared as soon as I can make it. I think we did use density squared for our implosion compressor. Yeah, I think it's like fine.
I thought that it was better than the other.
I think it is.
So we did not upgrade it for a while because I didn't know about it until, oh God, just a couple tiers ago. But it was like a good bit after when you could actually make it. And I was like, why didn't I know about this sooner? Because I feel like it really did. Like, I think the old one really was slow. Things probably would have gone a lot faster if we would have gone to density sooner.
Yeah, we never did use that in Neo Tokyo. I'm not sure why, really. Probably just forgot about it. All right. The laser source. We'll put these down here.
Now, what power should I give this?
I don't know. Just make sure that it's not anything over like maybe 50 billion per tick, 100 billion per tick at the most for now. Just to kind of ease into the situation.
Is that a voltage or anything?
I can try to look it up. Let me see. Like, maybe UEV 1024. Actually, no. Do UIV 256.
UIV.
Because we might. I don't know what the voltage we need on it, right? Because that was a question yesterday. I don't think Orange knew the answer to it. Like, you know, do things overclock voltage wise? You know, like a nano forge or DTPF. You know, or do you require a certain voltage? Like, for instance, the black hole can only overclock one time to reach a certain voltage tier. Now the Miracle Top doesn't say anything about that, so it might not matter. But yeah, UEV 256 I think should be fine. Yeah, right now, Kat, I'm actually working on. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were like connecting this to that. Okay.
I made a whole. I mean, we could do another AT. That's fine. We could leave this AT here. I'm just gonna hook up the AT differently. That's all.
For some reason, I thought that you were making the LSC and then hooking up the LSC to the AT.
I could. I mean, I could.
We don't have to.
Well, why don't you do that then? That's fine. I mean, that saves me from running those 2 extra lines over here as well, which I was planning on doing. So
Okay.
didn't really particularly want to. You know. Free version of what amounts to basically the same multi. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. If you're happy with your implosion compressor's current like speed, then maybe just don't worry about it. Because honestly, when do you start needing implosion compressor speed? Probably around the time you do Infinity Catalyst. Right? Probably around that time. And by that time, you know, UHV, you're getting the implosion compressor. So you might just be able to go from implosion compressor to electric without the density, but also the density is not like that expensive, right? If you're not particularly feeling it, you can probably just wait until you actually feel like you need it for something. I don't know. But I think we did skip it in Neo Tokyo. Upgrading everything as I move to a PDM? Yeah, you might as well then. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wait. Are you just trying to get power to that AT
Yeah.
using 1024?
Yeah.
What's the EU per tick on that? 34 billion. We probably got something cheaper where we can, you know, we've got a bunch of these lower voltage, like high amperage things. Cat, I'm just gonna, we still have 65,000 UHV. I'm just gonna use that for that AT. Does that work for you?
Sure. I did grab the 256 UIV for the thingy.
Yeah, just save the 1024 UIV for something else where we actually need that, you know, amperage or that voltage specifically. I might be being a little too picky about that, but I don't know.
All right, what did I need to put here? UHV.
Here I am not using matter manipulator myself. It's funny. I've got it already. I've got it.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go top side and put the energy hatch up here.
That sounds good. What do we use? Red? I do have to admit, I do enjoy being able to put wireless LSCs around now.
Isn't it nice?
This is pretty nice. All right. And then there's your UIV 256. Yep. Okay.
Right. It's got power.
Yeah. Let me double check.
I also need to do hatches and things on this.
Oh, well, yeah. We'll get there. That's fine. Chat, we're about to, like... We actually have a lot of recipes to move over to this thing, potentially.
Yeah.
So basically, this makes the advanced circuit assembly lines that we have right now. As far as I could tell, it makes these completely obsolete now. These were from TwistSpace. These were really nice. You were able to give them 64 amps, and they would do like the, you know, like nano processors, like all the things that aren't done by the assembly line type of recipe specifically for circuits. You could do in this, which was really, really good. GOG be happening. Wait, is it official, Lori?
You officially hit it?
There were some crazy donations and stuff today, Stu.
There was a 2.5 multiplier going, and
Dude.
people went feral.
People are wild over there.
They really are. That is so fun, though. Well, I hope
Cat, we might have to do a subathon. If I was 10 years younger, you know.
Yeah, if we were younger, I don't think we could do what Potato is doing.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, dude, GOG. Do people actually want to see GOG? See, is this a you think you do but you don't kind of scenario? I don't know.
Yeah, we are chickens.
A little bit, you know. There's also this thing called real life that impedes upon such matters. But
yeah.
If we were 10 years younger, like at the beginning of our marriage, I'd be like, oh, dude, let's just go all in.
Yeah, we had more energy and time then to do that.
I could summon the energy. I know it'd be more difficult for you because of health reasons, but
yeah,
time is really the factor. Yeah, you quoting Blizzard? I might be.
What? Tataki gave $900 during the 2.5.
What the hell,
Holy
dude?
crap!
What?
People are wilding out.
Wilding out.
All right.
Don't know if I would watch GOG. You know what? I think you need a team to do GOG, first of all, to make it entertaining, because otherwise that's a crazy grind, right? To have a streamer do all the GOG work themselves would not be entertaining, in my opinion. Like
hard.
I wouldn't say not entertaining, but like it's way more difficult, like in the early stages especially, to make that like engaging for a large audience like Potatoes. Yeah, I should probably speak more specifically to that, because that's the real issue.
That is the good thing. He is very entertaining.
Boy knows how to yap.
Like he is a good yapper.
Welcome to 10 hours of falling into the void. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
But if you have like 10 people doing it at one time, then you know it's kind of I mean, Kat and I have considered a GOG run ourselves, right? But again, not by ourselves, because that would be, I think that'd be kind of cringe.
Oh, it'd be monstrous.
Like the beginning stages of it, at least. Eventually, it ends up just being like a more engaging kind of normalish run, right? Merry Gogmas, yeah.
I still think it would be fun to do like a community GOG.
I do like that idea. I just don't know how many people actually want to do that, right?
Yeah.
And probably not anytime soon.
Oh my God, he's up to 427 hours left now.
Oh, he's cooked.
He was at like 237 earlier, wasn't he? He's never gonna stop. Like the subathon, it's gonna keep going forever. He better come up with some new goals.
It's the song that has no end.
Exactly.
Goes on and on, my friend. All right, Kat. What are we doing? Oh, we're putting the hatches over there. Okay. Can you put them? Go ahead.
You can only put them in the middle.
Can you put them like on the main ring?
You might be able to put it on the top. Let me see.
It might end up.
You can put it on the top.
I feel like we should do it on top
there instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's gonna look better because it'll be hidden from the ground. That way you won't be able to see it.
Yeah, I totally see your point.
Yeah. How bad is that laser line? You know what's funny? I almost want to do a second laser line for looks. Just to make that symmetrical, right? Should we do that? I think I might do it.
You are so funny. Well, more power, right?
More power, more better. Exactly.
It goes zoom zoom.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Then
144 hours added.
Yep.
Well, he asked for it.
That he did. I still am laughing. We all streamers fall into the trap of when they do these, they're like, oh, surely I can put these like meme-ish goals up here and they won't be able to get to it, but it'll be fun just to have it on the board.
Like 12-hour stream, which for us was a meme-ish goal. Like that for other people, that's just like another day,
And I helped him come up with the graphics, for the subathon. And I'm talking about it. I'm like, dude, you're gonna end up doing all of these, right? And And he was like,
Did you say
"No."
that back then? That's so funny.
Yeah, I did. I was like, you're gonna end up doing
That's so
GOG. You're
funny.
gonna end up doing all of this.
Oh, I screwed
All
it up,
right.
chat.
We've got this all hooked up. And hey there, Lori. The Rat King.
Makes an appearance. What up, what up?
How you doing, man? Is there a way to harvest borosilicate glass and keep it? Do you have a Vajra?
I think wrench should work on borosilicate glass, right, chat? Does it not?
Lori said, yeah, Kat and Ben learned the hard way to make goals harder.
yeah.
You
True.
guys did teach us
Oh, you can't.
how you guys will really help get you to those end goals.
Do we have like a terrible pickaxe? There's an iron pickaxe.
Could you use like a bronze pickaxe? Doesn't bronze come with like silk touch?
No, it doesn't. I was trying to test something out, but... Oh, you were able to do it, Mr. Nibbles? Just normal pickaxe, no silk touch? There you go. Yeah, a bit weird. It feels like it would not silk touch, right? There we go. Did I do it right? Okay, yeah. I think that's going to look good. We have symmetry, cat.
Woohoo!
For no particular reason. No functional reason whatsoever. It's a laser line that goes nowhere. Yeah, that makes more sense. So eventually, chat, when we get to UXV, we'll be able to just put like a wireless multi-amp patch on here and then not have this anymore. That is going to be a while from now, but yeah, it's okay. A laserless line, yep. Does a hammer work? I don't think it would. Oh, a hammer did work. Baker's hammer. Okay, there you go. I guess that makes sense. All right, Kat, I think we're going to need more cribs than this. Okay, here's a question, by the way. Do we want to put the cribs down in the basement and then do proxies here? That way we could just put the proxies like wherever and we don't have to connect them with a cable. Might be a good idea.
Yeah, that might be good.
Because I have a feeling that we're going to need like 3, 4, 5 cribs potentially. This thing has a lot of recipes.
Yeah, it does. I know. I was just looking through like, all right, let's start pinning recipes because I'm sure I'm going to have to go change recipes too.
Yeah, there's 244 recipes.
Yeah. It's going to take me a minute to like go through and look at all these.
Yeah. Now, some of these we won't use. P2P. Well, I don't know. Maybe we will. Who knows? Add some strings from the top of the elevators to hold it up. I mean, that's kind of like what's happening now in a way, right? We could we could go crazy with that. That is true. Need to upgrade benzene. EV hatches on my ICO. Nice, dude. Yeah. That once you get the ICO, scaling up benzene is so much easier. I did go over that in the video a little bit. I didn't talk much about power in the EV video that's coming out tomorrow, chat. There just wasn't enough time. And honestly, I was just like, you're probably going to continue doing what you've been doing in HV, right? Like more benzene into nitrobenzene, cetane boosted diesel, eventually going hog. I did give an honorable mention to vac nukes and fully admitted in the video that I have no idea how they work. But, go look it up. It's becoming more the meta. I definitely want to try them. I need to work more on that solo. I want to find some time to stream that solo run this week. I don't know if I'm going to have time, but we'll see what happens.
If you try and stream that this weekend, Blade is going to be like, Where's
Arknights? Where's my anime waifu? Sorry. Yeah, that's what Blade sounds like. One heat resistant Ico running in my base. Nice. Kat, do you want me to set that up with the ribs?
Yeah, if you don't mind, because I'm like,
Okay.
I'm starting to go through recipes and be like,
okay.
all right,
I was like, I don't know what she's doing.
I'm looking through recipes.
All right.
I think it'll just be quicker to let's go downstairs. Oh my god, what am I in? I was like in cable.
Did you find the poison puddle like me?
No, I like was in the cable.
What's our hub situation over here?
I've got a hub for this upstairs.
Oh, okay. I'll just connect. Actually, why don't I bring that hub down here?
Okay, whatever you want to do.
Well, I figure, being next to the cribs makes sense.
Yeah. Did you already connect all these, by the way?
No.
Okay, I'll start snipping.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
Do like that. Oh, dang it. I need an empty connector. There we go. And then connect that to this. And they're all online. There we go. Perfect. I'll go ahead and put some more proxies in it, and I'll just go ahead and connect all these for you, Kat. Even if we don't use them all right now.
Okay.
That sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I need to connect this as well. Here we go. Eight more DTs. Yep. Right. Get those quads. Get those quads built. This molecular casing? Yeah. Chad, I still got to go make my DTPFs. Still haven't done that. Cat stole my thunder.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
I gave you an opportunity to go back.
No, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, so while you do that, I'm going to go through all the recipes. That's going to take a hot minute to do.
Yeah. Such a hot minute that I don't even know if we want to do all of them today on stream, but you do what you got to do. Let's see. Update structure. There we go. Did that not work? I thought they could go there. Incomplete structure. Oh, dang. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, it's only these three. Okay. Oopsie. Maybe we'll do 2 proxies here, 2 proxies there. Kind of a weird multi. Ooh. There we go. Okay, does that form now? That forms. Okay, good. All right. Kat, I'm gonna use you as a teleport anchor.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, there we go. Let me get my USB stick. Kat lovingly reverse them too.
All right, those we're not doing. Oh. Oh, we do have those.
20 DTs. That's a lot of DTs.
Did we go to this recipe yet? The living biochips?
So the reason I didn't do that was because of Hypogen. And considering how many bios we make, I don't know. I mean, we have over 100 million Hypogen. Here's the thing, I don't want to I maybe we could program it and then see how many materials 10,000 bios take and kind of then judge it from there, see how much Hypogen 10,000 bios takes. Because I'm a little nervous about that one still.
All right, well then we'll just hold off on this until a little bit later.
Well, my
Like,
nerves could be unfounded. You know what I mean?
I mean, like I was worried that it was going to be too much for right now, but I mean, I'll program it. We'll see how it goes.
Okay. And yo, Alf, what's up?
Hey there, Alf. How you doing?
How goes it? We just got our new circuit assembler online. Haven't tested it out yet, but I think we're about to in a second. Miracle Top. Oh yeah. Now, chat, there are a bunch of more rings that we add to this. Each ring adds parallels. How many parallels? 128 per ring. And then when you go greater than or equal to 8 rings, you get perfect overclock. So I think probably what we're going to do between now and Thursday is try to cook up 7 more rings on this. I think this is technically 1 ring. Like, I don't think the first one counts. Because tier 16, this ends up being 17 rings total, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Let's see.
Well, oh, that's tier 15, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this counts as 2 rings. Where's Orange? Hi, Orange. I tested the passive IC2 nukes for Radiance uranium. Produces 256k EU per tick. Lasts for 22.4 hours. Is that good? For that point, I guess that is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Need minimum of 2 to start. Oh, does it say that on the tooltip? Yo, B King. Thank you. It does say, yeah, it does say minimum 2 rings. First and the last. Okay, makes sense. Thank you. So that's why the slider only goes up to tier 15. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
All right, so hold on. We want to test how many of this? Like 10,000 of these?
Well, no, because you need like way more for bios. So would you put that recipe in? Did you take the other one out yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so go to the bio mainframes instead. And obviously don't click on, don't click start on this recipe, but no, it's like, so I mean, you will casually make 10,000 bios on a regular basis, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, try that, and then I want to see, type in Hypogen. Okay, 500,000. That's almost, if not in territory of this will be okay. I'm thinking. Because we are making Hypogen way quicker than we were before.
Yeah, and look at this percentage, 0.45%.
Yeah.
That seems like,
I think that's fine now.
Totally not a big deal.
I think it's fine. We keep an eye on our Hypogen. Worst case scenario, we have to change something, but yeah, I think we're there. Right. I think we're there.
Wheat.
By the way, chat, I don't think I changed the passive Hypogen recipe. I think we're still making it the stupid way.
Why'd you do that?
We're totally making it this. Yeah, we're still using Resplendent Catalyst. I don't know why. I think there's just too much going on yesterday. I just completely forgot.
Hey, so I am going to put a compressed chest here for recipes that we are changing that are like questionable, like that one.
Uh-huh.
So if we want to go back and change it quickly, we can just go ahead and toss in the old recipe.
That's a great idea. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, so chat, look at this. The old recipe, 75 seconds, 2,880 liters of Hypogen. The new recipe, 75 seconds, 5,700. It's double, yeah. For pretty much the same materials, the only exception is exotic instead of resplendent. Yeah, we should be totally doing this. I don't like the idea of keeping the hypervisor matrix in the system with the stocking input bus. And the reason for that is like, what if that gets used up for something? Or what if that gets taken out? Then all of our Hypogen passive goes away. Although, you know what? No. It would actually be in the subnet. So you know what? Actually, that's probably fine. Hyper. Yeah. Let me make that. Then we can change all these. Ran out of exotic plasma when I made it for everything. Break so many DTPFs. Ball lightning saved it, but without it hurts.
Yeah, we're going to be working on ball lightning soon.
Well, but you don't get the fusion functionality out of that right away.
Okay.
I mean, we've been fine on Catalyst. And here's the thing, Orange, is that now with the stock replenisher, I don't know how much you all use this in your run at the time. I don't remember if it was available at the time. This really helps out a lot by keeping things stocked and keeping things from running out. So all of the Hypogen stuff we actually keep stocked here. It really makes a big difference potentially. Like I'm having such an easier time than I did in Neo Tokyo. In this regard. Yeah, let me put exotic here.
And hey there, Conkers. Welcome to your little safe zone. Heard things have been going a little crazy on Tato's stream.
Cozy respite from Tato's stream, yeah. That's sure. No, it's good to have you over here. What's up? How much do I want to do, chat? Like, I feel like I want to do 5 million in this thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should be good. So we'll always have 5 million in the backlog for Hypogen. You can put the matrix in the empty slot of the stocking. That is true. Yeah. And so that's what I was thinking about doing. But I think if it's drawing from this blue subnet, I don't think that hypervisor matrix will ever disappear from this subnet. I don't think there's a reason that it would, because this can't be seen by mainnet either. So I think this is going to be safe, because otherwise, yeah, I was a little bit hesitant to just ghost it. But yeah, I think it'll be fine. So we put hypervisor matrix there, and then I think the only thing we need to do is put exotic instead of catalyst, resplendent, right? Is this a new one? I don't remember what it was doing. Oh, there we go. 5.8. More residue as well. Getting more residue is actually really nice as well. GOG has been achieved, 433 hours to go. Okay, does the counter still keep going up, by the way? Or is it done? Is that the moment the counter stops? It should be. It's uncapped. Geez, still uncapped. Jeez, dude.
Oh my god. Hey there, Ben. Says
Yeah, what's up?
Currently transitioning. I gotta move my screen to finish reading it. It went off too fast. You're gonna have to read this message, babe.
Yeah, currently transitioning to the personal dimension. Also setting up first AE2 stuff there. Running into power issues. Is benzene still capable at mid EV through IV? Yes, it is. You do have to scale things up. I will say that you probably should try to do nitrobenzene if you're just running normal benzene. Just because nitrobenzene, you get way more power out of the same amount. There's some steps in that are definitely a pain. Nitric acid is definitely difficult. You got to get a lot of ammonia going. Sulfuric acid could be a bit of a challenge as well. And then you got like the distilled water, which is pretty easy. So, but yeah, you should be able to scale it through IV. Trying to scale it past IV is definitely a little bit difficult. I would say early LUV, you can make it work because you get access to the XL gas turbines in LUV. But going all the way through LUV with nitrobenzene might be a little precarious. So, just something to keep in mind. LUV through ZPM is definitely the most awkward power time in the entire game, in my opinion. Are these all doing their thing now? I think so. Yeah, molten hypogen, 5.8. So we're using somewhere around 1,000 liters of exotic every 4 seconds to sustain this. Oh yeah, and then over here we're just doing space time. Although I do have hypogen as kind of like a a fallback just in case. So we'll continue that trend. Actually, I'm really glad I'm doing this before I paste the other DTPFs, because they'll totally paste these configurations. Nice. Oh yeah, and I could just ghost this as well. Yeah. For the space time. Let me double check, make sure that works. Yeah, that totally works. Okay, yeah. So you know what? We'll have two hypervisors down here, just in case. Boom. There we go. Nuclear instead. I mean, I've heard very good things about back nukes to take you all the way through ZPM. And then at the point that you get to UV, you can start doing the Quada-based fuel, Mark III. I think you can do that in UIV-Age, right, chat? I don't think there's anything stopping you from doing that. You need the tier 1 coils. Oh, it is yeah, it's UV. Yeah. So I wish I could help you more with the whole vac nuke situation. I don't know anything about it. So I will one day. Don't need 1K all the nanites, but it's quite easy. Hey Blade, you may be able to craft twist token today if you do it right, dude. Let's go. He's been all gas, no brakes, this guy. Gonna ride benzene all the way to UV and NAC. Oh, you're gonna have a tough time in ZPM Age. Oh, I wish you best of luck, though. The single ICO is producing 2 LUV amps already. It falls off super quick, Spartan. That is I wouldn't recommend that. But again, I wish you luck. And yo, Lord Jerix, what's up? Thank you for the hydrate. To hydrate with coffee as well. All right. Chat, let's get this done. 2 more DTPFs. I actually have enough to make 3 DTPFs. I did the math wrong. I think we're going to just make quads at a time from this point forward. This space, offered a little bit of awkwardness because we can't wall share on the back of this. This is barely in the way, but it's fine. All right, so 2 more. Here we go. Yep. The power of matter manipulator. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So good. Okay, where in the world did you put the proxies? Okay, here we go.
I'm missing something. Yeah, I kind of put them in awkward places. I already bound all of them, Kat.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Are you messing with my bindings?
No, I haven't touched them yet.
Okay, good. Okay. Saved.
Okay, very nice.
It's off by 1 block. No, it's not. No. I hope not.
All right, so let's...
We're good. We're good.
I just redid the BioWares. Let's take this for a spin.
Okay. And yo, Solarius, thank you for the bits. What's up?
Hey there. Let's casually craft 10,000.
Okay. So you put all the BioWare circuit recipes in there?
Oh, yes.
Okay. It's not on yet, but I'm going to turn it on in a second. You can go ahead and get it going.
All right, let's see, guys.
Okay. I kind of want to wait until all the stuff is ready to go. And just watch it go burr. It's off by half a block. The concrete foundation. Yeah. I do have to fix that. Hold on. Why do y'all keep saying it's off by half a block? Am I getting trolled here? Chat, help. Help my sanity. How is it a block off?
It doesn't seem like it's off.
I don't think it is. Wait, why does that look like? Oh, I need to add one more layer right there. I see what y'all were saying now. It's going to be off over here by 1. I should just be able to use the vector, right? To finish that off. Yeah. It's fine. No Pepe laughing. No. There. Hold on. Has this one formed? This one hasn't formed either. What's wrong with this one? What? Oh, I'm so confused now. Okay, whatever. We'll come back to that in a second. Oh, Cat already turned it on.
Yeah. Although we're
Nope.
waiting for some infinity to finish cooking up, so
56 million infinity? Wait, really?
yeah.
I don't ever remember using that much infinity for bios. Was that a thing?
I really don't remember.
Is it because... Wait a minute. BioWare... Oh, it's because you changed it to use UIV superconductor. I think we were still.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we were still using UHV or something like that. Okay, well that. I don't know if that's going to be quicker, Cat. Like.
Yeah, no, I'll change that.
Okay.
Let's see. UHV.
Yeah, like the UHV stuff just cooks up so much quicker. It is more pumps, but. Yeah, I don't want to have to craft that much infinity for BioWares. Like
yeah, that was my bad. That was totally my bad.
Yeah. Goodbye exotic catalyst, by the way. Yeah, we dropped from 250 million to 185 million.
Oops.
Yeah. Speaking of catalysts going away quick, Orange was just talking about this.
Yeah.
It's not in the way that, we anticipated. Yeah, you have to be careful with those, like using, for like the superconducting coil block, for several of these things, you have to be careful that you don't use too high of a tier of superconductor too soon. And Chad, if you don't know what we mean by this, these BioWare circuits, look at all the different superconductor wires that are, toggling here. So you can do UHV, UEV, UIV, and it uses less, but sometimes less is more. And in this case, less is more because it suddenly turns our biggest bottleneck for making these into the DTPF. DTPF rears its ugly head now. So, Blade is crafting it right now. Let's go. Best of luck. Let us know how long it takes. Curious.
Dude, that is so big.
I don't know. Should we try to cancel this, Cat?
But if we cancel it, then we've got to go.
I know.
Find all the things.
Dude, it's trying to do 401,000 transcendent mental dust. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I'm actually canceling this.
Cancel.
Yeah. And I'm just going to go try to empty any cribs that I can think of.
All right.
That have this stuff. Okay, is anything else crafting right now? Raw tesseract is.
So. All right, so here's the new recipe.
Okay, don't craft yet.
I won't.
Okay.
But I'm just making sure it is the correct one. UHV.
Okay, I'm emptying out all the mega alloy blast smelters. There was the macerator, which, by the way, I don't know what power we're giving the macerator right now, but that might need to be upgraded. Only 500 million. Yeah, I think we need to upgrade this. It's only doing 27 transcendent metal dust per second. Yeah, UEV. Yeah, we definitely need to upgrade that. At least like UEV 256 or something. Maybe more than that. UEV 1024. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. In the meantime, yeah, let me get rid of all that stuff. I don't know what else would have been crafting exactly. I think we stopped all the really important stuff.
Yeah, if anything else doesn't want to work right, we'll know.
We have to be careful about how much transcendent stuff we do at one time as well, Kat. Because remember, we're dealing with the raw tesseract stuff that is the loop on transcendent metal rods, right? Now I do have like I think 100,000 being kept in stock at any one time. Yeah, so it's not bad. And then I also have a bunch of the rods being saved in this right here. This ended up actually working out pretty well, potentially. A stock replenisher connected to main network with a then storage bus connected to it from main network, which sounds like a horrible idea, chat. I think this is like it's not an actual loop. The reason for that is because this stuff is actually stored in the stock replenisher and not in the main network. I actually did like some experimentation on that. It's oh my god.
Oh my god, that was so
what?
Tiny catty's hole.
Yo, chat.
The slime cat.
Chat, absolutely huge. We got another twist token enjoyer. Another Maxwell enjoyer.
Make sure to tell Adidia, because he's like gonna update the quest book thing.
The only thing I'll say is I don't know if like Blade's other modifications would have an impact on that or not.
Yeah, that is true. But still, it's what
but dude,
got.
yeah, this is still a huge accomplishment. Yo, congratulations,
way
Blade.
To go, Blade, and thank you for the donation too.
Yeah, thank you for the yeah, dude. I didn't even think about that. I was just like excited that you got the twist token. You think you didn't have to donate to us to celebrate, okay? but yo, thank you.
Yeah, but no,
don't think I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, probably not if I had to guess, but who cares, right? Like, still an awesome accomplishment. Chat, this is, if you don't know, this is the end game item that you get. This is the Stargate of Twist Space. Yeah, Maxwell the Twist token, the Spinny Cat. And look how memorific this thing is, right?
It's so awesome.
Liquid Stargate. You got stabilized void matter. You need this recipe times 1,000.
Yeah,
it's so stupid.
You know, I am curious why it's called Maxwell as well.
I don't know what that's from. You need Giga Chat tokens. You need the Giga Dream Master token, obviously. All this tier 9 iHarmony stuff. Yeah, definitely way harder than the Stargate itself. Hopefully we'll get there, chat. I think we can get there. Gotta work our butts off, though. After the scientist? Oh, maybe.
All right.
Kaz
so
determined to get it. Are we good?
To try and craft.
So
10,
which
000?
recipe did you do for the BioWare now?
I did the UHV.
Okay. It should be fine.
Okay. Let's test it up.
Yeah, 640,000 UHV. The thing is, like, yeah, that 750,000 cosmic neutronium for all the UHV parts takes no time at all. That's why it's still kind of a really good thing to use. Dude, we have 6.2 trillion, sorry, not trillion, billion cosmic neutronium dust. That's really good.
Yeah, that is really good.
Chat, the Star Core miner is doing work. Let's go over there real quick. Hello, guy.
Oh, I think Avi was thinking that you were gonna finish a twist run by March or April, but I think he was talking about we might get it by March or April.
Us? No. Nope. Not at our current speed, which is fine. Dude, I freaking love this thing. This is basically solved resources for us. It's a really cool position to be in. I'm also glad that we don't have to spam void miners in the deep dark. Oh,
Dude,
cat.
it's already like it's cooking up the other circuits that are needed.
29 per second is not impressive. I'm just going to go ahead and say that right now. That's not impressive compared to the integrated assembly matrix that we were using. I think the integrated assembly matrix was going faster at the time.
Well, so, okay. Here's something to think about.
Mhm.
Do we want to put it back on the integrated matrix or keep that freed up for other things?
I don't know. By the way, the processors are super fast. It's just that
Kid. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's just the supercomputers that are kind of slow. Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead.
Game Kid said, Catvin, have you guys seen the random potato stream?
Oh, yeah.
What happened? We've been like
We've been getting word
watching it throughout. We heard he got GOG, but did something else just happen?
I would assume it's just that craziness that went on.
I think everyone is curious on what's
a lot of people were giving potato money, and they got to the GOG, the GOG goal basically. Yeah, and 440 hours on the timer, which was sitting at like 230 or something like that earlier today. So 200 extra hours on the subathon. Well, now this is going 64 per second. I wonder if it's just okay, now I'm kind of curious, okay, because this is going faster. It might just be based on what materials it has. Kat, I think the solution to this might actually be to just increase the quantities on all these things. That way the craft doesn't start until so many resources are available. So right. I don't know.
How much should we increase?
Well, don't do it yet, but let me see. Yeah, I actually feel like we could like increase all these quantities to like 1,000 or something.
Okay.
And I think that'll actually make it go faster overall.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, and we might want to just have that philosophy with all these things. Maybe not the picos, right? And by the way, I am curious about the picos. If they actually work in this.
Well, I'll look at those eventually. And 60, you're welcome for the P-mote.
Yes, there you go.
That was a lot of fun. You guys give some interesting challenges.
Cat killed it with the emotes. Tataki getting scammed twice. Getting scammed.
What was he doing, Gambas? He's spinning. Yeah. He's got some kind of like spin the wheel action going on.
Oh, living biowafer. How quick are those? So that is an autoclave thing that's being done in the intensify chemical, or not, no, the crystalline infinite here. Oh, this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. 5.5 per second. I think we need to... What do we have here? UIV-256. We might have to increase that.
The living biowafers are pretty slow.
Yeah.
This is in the cutting machine?
No, it's autoclave.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't know, Kat. Maybe maybe we went to the living biochip things too soon. I don't know. It's so hard to tell.
5 a second.
And we need 1,000. So that's 200 seconds to craft all these. I mean, you know, it's not terrible, but ultimately it will be what we want. So maybe we should just deal with it. Maybe it's technically not faster, but
So we also have it as like 1. It's patterned just 1 at a time. Maybe I should increase
we probably
how many it's cooking up at once.
we probably should. I don't think that's making any impact on like the throughput of the machine right now because all the items are in there, right?
Yeah.
But it did probably like use up quite a few co-processors just on that. I don't even know if co-processors are like an issue though. They're really not. But yeah, we probably should increase the amount on that. And yo, Ruslan Afghan, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah, until you can overclock the machine. That's yeah. By the way, what's the deal with the Infinitier? Stabilization field generator enables perfect overclock. Yeah. And then of course we don't have overclock on the Miracle Top, but I don't know if the Miracle Top part is as much the issue regarding this. Yeah, Kat, let's change the when this is done, let's change the quantities to like 1,000, right?
Okay.
And then let's go back to the old BioWare chip, you know, the initial recipe.
All right.
Tato fully trapped. Yep. That he is. Hold on, chat. I need to fix a couple things with this DTPF situation. Okay, first of all, we need ISM 26525. Okay.
I could also like tonight work on upgrading these generators. Is that up to the next tier? Because those weren't too bad to craft last night.
Yeah. What does that do, by the way?
Higher field generator tier, higher glass tier, higher voltage tier means higher value of parallel.
Okay.
Higher field generator tier means lower energy cost as well.
I guess it just depends on like how hard those things are to craft at this point. I think you have a better feel of than I do.
And let's see. After this, we wanted to mess with the... Which one was it that did the... Was it these? The sorry, I'm trying to get to it. This is the one that you want me to change, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, probably just a little bit too early for the living biochips.
All right, no big deal. Also, may want to check Macerator tier if you're upgrading machines, as I think it was tier 1 and tier 2. We're already at tier 2. The next tier is tier the next tier is tier 3, but we can't do tier 3 because you need Universium.
Oh right, yeah. Neutronium. Yeah, Neutronium is pretty easy.
Yeah, but we've already got it.
Yeah.
I came down here yesterday / last night and was going ahead and upgrading. You guys that were here at the end of stream yesterday saw us like move Silk Song over here, and I upgraded the coils on this one. And I was seeing what other things I could go ahead and upgrade or want to upgrade. So we went ahead and got all of these upgraded, which is really nice. I didn't upgrade this one because I feel like this is fine where it's at. But I was thinking about Mass Raider and thought this would be a good candidate, but we just can't do this until Universium. But yeah, I'm with you. I was totally fooled at first on this one too. I was like, oh, surely we can update this. But when I went to go do it, I was like, crap.
Oh.
Denied. I mean, all in all, even though that did kind of stink with the that mutated living bio wafer, I feel like this is still cooking up a lot quicker than it normally would.
Probably. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
The next thing that we should do after this is to put the UIV coal casings on.
Oh, dude,
and I think that will
right.
really help with the parts.
I totally forgot about those. Yeah, chat, we cooked up a UIV coal casing in like 30 minutes, 45 minutes or something yesterday.
So fast. And then we've got to do like another set of 4. Like we moved the Silk Song yesterday in order to make another set of 4 to also help speed up these parts, because these are such a bottleneck.
Now I know you were a little confused about coal casing last night because you've actually never messed with it. I didn't realize that I was the one who was like messing with that the whole time. So I feel like you should go change those out today.
Well, I was just confused on how they were touching.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that they were sharing the coal casing.
Yeah, because you can literally, because that's the most expensive part of the multi by far. And so the fact that you can wall share that between 2 of them is
very nice.
Yeah, very, very good. So we have a set of UHV for 2 of them, and then a set of UEV for 2 of them. And so yeah, I wanted to switch out the UHV for the UIV. Next April Fool's Day, GTNH will add the coal, which just makes coal ore. That would actually be kind of funny. I would approve of that. And yeah, by the way, Krillin, thank you for like checking that for us, even though we already had that upgrade. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Finally, a way to automate my UEV coal boilers. Yes. The true Steam gate. All right, I'm just waiting in this laser source. I think that was the one thing we were missing from this, right? Let's see. Oh no, we're still missing like a whole layer of this thing. Okay, hold on. All right, I need to get rid of this. Okay, yeah. Do I need to get rid of the... Oh, I need to get rid of this too. Gosh dang it. Okay. I think that should be fine. The Pepe laughers weren't helping me earlier. Alright. That should work. Right. Oh, it's not doing it. Oh, it's unhappy about this. Okay, let's remove that laser source. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're complete over here. Okay. I can put the laser source back. And then... yeah, it went right here. Oops. And then we should be good, right? Still incomplete. Uh-oh. Why? Why is it not forming? Very distraught right now.
Why don't you get out the projector and put the error thing on
Yeah,
there?
but to get that to work, I think I have to take away no hatch. So
Yeah.
let me try that.
And you updated the structure, right?
Yes. No, it still doesn't like this right here. Like GT no error with, or sorry, show error with no GT no hatch. Still doesn't like this laser source. Oh, because it's a source. Gosh dang it. Stupid. Stupid. Okay. Oh, did I not order any of those either? Oh gosh. Okay. UEV 16,000. Okay.
Oh wow.
We're in,
Logistic- imagine doing a twist space run and you can only use steam for energy production.
Yeah, I don't think that would go very far. I'd rather not imagine that. Oh, we're in coal hell right now, actually.
Yep. That is the problem, is coal.
Well, we were going to work on another 4 coal, right? We moved the silk song to make preparation for that. So yeah, we were going to do another 4 coal, like on the opposite side of this walkway. And I mean, we could use these UHV casings for one of those. Make 2 more coal off of that. And then make like another set of UIV coal casing. Yeah, probably no reason not to. It's kind of a weird mix, but... Or, you know, just do UIV coal on everything. I mean,
I would just do UIV coal on
it's a
everything.
lot of resources. That's why I'm a little hesitant for that, but maybe we can make it happen a little bit at a time.
Thank ourselves for it.
I mean, sure.
Because this is such a bottleneck issue. Like, I say just throw it all in.
Does the DTPF not form unless you have a target hatch on here? I just want to make sure every other part of this is working, you know? Okay. Just give me... Here. I'll use a... Gosh dang it. I'll just use a UV 16,000. Okay, are you going to form now? Okay, now you're running. Okay, good. And then if I do the same thing over here with this one... Oops, sneeze time.
Bless you, babe.
Ooh wee, thank you. Okay, this one's not forming though. Okay, something's wrong with this one. What's wrong with you? Built 1 block. What? Anybody see any red blocks? Oh, I see one. Over here? Oh. Right. Oh yeah, we're missing like an output bus. Because we don't have the 33 million anymore. Right. Okay. Oh, I need to change all these out then. Okay, does that form now? No. Built 1 block. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what was going on. That's fine. Okay. Good enough for me. So let's remove these hatches again. And then, yeah, we're just waiting on the UEV, which we do have one right here. Let's wait for the other one, though. That's fine. Are we out of hell yet? No, we're not. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to remember. I guess we did use UHV superconductor. I mean, Kat, you were watching these BioWares make all the time. Was it UHV superconductor before?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. But
I mean, do you remember
can
like what
look
pumps
up.
you saw crafting a lot of the time?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, wait, that's the old recipe, right?
Yeah, this is the old recipe.
Okay, so we did use UHV. Okay. Yeah, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad you're keeping the old ones around then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking through the
So
GTNH Discord, saw that no AE2 run is in late UMV. They're still running? Wow.
that is so crazy.
That's bananas.
It is totally bananas. Let's see.
I guess while we're waiting, I can fix some of this stuff, chat. We can go to queuing mode and... Oh, that one's already... Yeah, that one's already bound. Okay, let's come down here. Yep. A decent amount of channels in the wireless hub. Okay. And then we're going to queue from one of our subnet hubs. Come up here. And... Where is it? This one right here. Yeah. There we go.
So is Azuna supposed to be doing GOG with Potato?
That's what I've heard.
Well, they'll have a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, and I gotta do wiring for these, chat. I guess we'll copy what we did over here. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I can matter manipulator this. Let me make a couple more vacuum mirrors. And we can mark copy. Oh, I don't want to disturb that one, though. Oh, why did we do that? You know what? That's fine. Let's do that, right? And then copy that to the other side. Yeah. There we go. Copy and like that. I am going to have to turn this off for a second, unfortunately.
Will you turn it off?
This is DTPF. It should be okay. Laser source. Is this one right here? Then we color the cyan. Okay. Can I get away with turning this on and off? Okay, apparently I can. Okay, thank God. My finger slipped on the mouse.
Whoops.
Okay, there we go. Okay, and then we still have our 50% fuel discount. Yeah. There we go. All right. I mean, to be fair, I think Azuna knew it was happening, right? It was just a question of when. I doubt he's surprised at all. And then let's see. That one's gonna go over here. Sorry, chat. A little bit of mandatory lasering. You know how it goes.
Yeah, Azuna thought he had 1 to 2 more weeks.
Oh, I see. So, I guess it does need to happen right away, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, wait, we don't even do that laser. Right. Oh, that's a little awkward. And the yellow one goes there. The magenta one goes further back. Okay. Like that. 2 blocks above. Get some laser mirror. Yeah. Friday or Saturday start.
pretty quick.
That's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah.
Kat, we have to start thinking about what we're gonna do when we're waiting on Eyes of Harmony. What are we gonna play? What are we gonna do? Chat, what do you want to see? What are we gonna do?
That's honestly when I think it would be good for us to start doing a community run.
Yeah. Sorry, I still have like minor PTSD from the last community run, being an admin server for the first time. Your server admin for the first time.
I mean, but you did a good job, and that was so much fun.
It was a lot of fun. No, I definitely don't regret anything about it. I'm just like, okay, I have to like prepare myself mentally. Yeah, definitely a new run, but you know, the question is, what do we do? I don't know. We've been talking about like bringing back Project Ozone 2. Super old school. Keeping it 1.7, baby.
Would people want to join a Project Ozone 2 run?
I don't know.
Like,
chat, somebody's has good memories of that run, right? Stu, yeah. Where did Gatorun end up? Gatorun, just everybody ended up going their separate ways. Kat and I were never able to fully commit to that run either, just because of what was going on in this world. So it was kind of one of those things that was really fun to start up. And you know, I actually, you know, I expected everybody else to be fine, but yeah, you had a couple people take a break and you know, that kind of thing. So it was one of those things that just happens. But you know, Blade's been doing his own kind of Gata run in a way, and then like Orange and Val, you've got something going on right now, so so there's still Gata stuff out there. I saw somebody else doing a Gata run recently as well. I don't remember. I didn't recognize them.
It seems like Gata's like really been picking up a lot of popularity.
There's something there,
which is great.
Server admin is fun until it's not, when stuff break to bad. Yeah, dude, and especially like a new pack. Doing server admin stuff for new pack. So you know, FTB Skies 2 was relatively new, and there were just a lot of things potentially wrong with that pack. I don't know if it was all down to the pack itself or something on our server side, but we had a lot of issues. But we made it work. Okay.
Tom says, "What's Gata? I'm new to y'all, so I don't know old content besides GTH stuff." It's GTH, all the add-ons. So it had like, we had Twist and GT No Leisure.
Those are the two biggest ones for sure.
Yeah, those are like the big ones. There were some like other smaller ones that were in there too that were still really nice. There was something with like the hatches, like some kind of
there's 1, 2, 3 something.
1, 2, 3 tech.
Yeah.
That one was good. It just like adds some crazy stuff. Like,
and you have to put this together yourself, chat. There's like no combination that you can just download all in one, you know, thing.
Programmable hatches.
Oh yeah. That was huge for like early like extrusion patterns and stuff like that. The fact that like, I forget exactly how that worked, right? But you had these like, it was kind of like cribs in a weird way. Without the infinite capacity of cribs, it was like cribs and proxies, like being able to like wirelessly like connect to each other somehow. Like it was super weird. All right, I'm just waiting on one laser target hatch. Dude, still waiting on 15,000 UHV pumps. Good lord.
I know.
Did the bios normally take this long, Kat?
No. But I will say I normally would do them in batches of 5,000.
Not 10,000 at one time.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm sure once we get the coals upgraded, and especially when we get the next 4 done, it'll go so much faster.
I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't like use more materials somehow for this than the normal one. I don't think it does though. Yeah, no, it's pretty much the same amount of materials. It's almost like you know what it reminds me of, Kat? It reminds me of like a component assembly line, but for circuits. Because of the way that like the items are combined and the way it uses a bunch of molten fluids instead of the actual like items itself. It's kind of interesting. Started playing GT in 2014. Damn, that was a long time ago. I think the first time I ever interacted with GregTech, it was technically in what's that 1.4 does? FTB Ultimate. Wasn't it in FTB Ultimate? Best tech was Fusion in 1.4.7. Yeah. I did not mess with Fusion, but I remember somebody else on my team did that. That was cool. Returned to it 10 years later, got to the AE2. Dude, GregTech stuff, especially you look at GT&H, you look at how much stuff has changed over here. It's kind of wild. Let's see. Okay, that's working. Oh, I missed some of this, Cat. I'm having such a hard time with this DTPF. I don't know what it is, dude. Okay, yeah, these three right here.
Well, I know the glass and the floor like really cause problems.
Yeah. Let's see. Expand one. And then we got to go out this far. Expand 20. Like, I should have set all this stuff up before I did the paste. But I didn't do that. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. What's this? 26525. Okay. Ultimate was 10 years ago. Damn. Feeling old. Oh, and then I can expand this. Okay, perfect. Expand 3. Let's do the same thing.
Hey there, Regis. How are you?
Hey, what's up? And then that. Sorry, chat. I'm super locked in right now, trying to figure this out. And then expand 50 or something like that.
Well, we just had a really good moment with the cats a second ago.
Oh, what happened?
So our cat, we just got a new kitten like a month ago, and it's been a rocky road. They have not been getting along.
Nope.
Danny has been up on the bed beside me, and he came in just a second ago. That's why I got really quiet. Because he wanted some attention. So I pulled him up on the bed, gave him some attention, and she's looking at him all bug-eyed. But then he gets up and starts walking towards the foot of the bed. But then she like leans her head back to look at him, and he walks up to her, and they touch noses and sniff each other for a minute.
Good.
And she stayed perfectly still. There was no hissing. And then he went on his way and got some food. But that is like huge progress, guys.
This doesn't sound like a lot, but yeah, for them, it's actually really huge.
Like if he would even be within eyesight of her, she would go hide and hiss because she's like the biggest chicken in the world. That emote is like so Danny in like real life.
The problem is when she like wants, or when he wants to fully play with her, and then just goes, it's like too much for her.
I mean, because he's young. He's probably 10 months old at this point. He's very spazzy and hyper, and she's just like, I can't handle that energy.
Yep. And yo, Regis, what's up?
Hey there.
Orbital strike cannon. I remember that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Server owner leaked the cords to our strike cannon, so it got destroyed. Dude, it sounds like your server is like a giant PvP server. You got some crazy stuff going on there. Well, I'm sorry that happened. Did you get pictures at least? You know? Okay, chat. I think I got all this working properly. I just need that that target hatch, but I think we can go ahead and turn this one on and see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot to... Oh. I need to change the target hatch. I think we're doing 4,096 on each of these. Yeah, 4,096. I don't know. I didn't have the target hatches available, so I don't know if Matter Manipulator would carry over the changed amperage on the target hatch. Does anybody know if that works? I would expect Matter Manipulator to do that because it's, you know, it's really good about that kind of thing. It'd be awesome if it did. Alrighty. So we're good to go. Cat, 7 DTPFs online.
It's really good.
We're starting to get there. I think we cook up another 4 between now and next time. Maybe cook up another 8. You know what? Like, what's to stop us?
I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm also thinking about having 2 passiving space time all the time. Oh, but you know what? I was gonna have one of these doing Shirobon.
Oh yeah, that's right. We did need to start focusing on that.
Yes. Shirobon you need for so many things, by the way. You end up using it for a lot of the wireless hatches. You end up needing to make, is it the dense Shirobon plate, chat? What is it? Is it the plates? What's the hard thing to extrude? It's the large plates, isn't it? Large Shirobon plates. You need these for IF Harmony stuff, I think, right? Yeah, look at this. 12 million seconds at MB. Yeah, it's like all of the basic casings for IF Harmony. So the idea is that you want Shirobon passive, and you want to just always be making Shirobon large plates. The TC large plate, yep. Blade knows. How's DTPFs are much better, Jumper. Oh my goodness. We're at 7 DTPFs now with Eternal Coils. And while Molten Infinity is still a little bit of a bottleneck sometimes, it's nowhere near what it was before. Things are so much better now. So much more enjoyable. Yeah, we're also making a ton of Hypogen now. And we already climbed 10 million Hypogen since we've been on today. Developing a bomb that's simpler to build. Set it under people's bases. See, you're into like a very interesting way of playing Minecraft that Kat and I are definitely not about, right? The whole PvP aspect.
So mean.
But I know a lot of people have fun with the griefing and stuff. Hey, listen, more power to you.
I know it was kind of entertaining watching Hermitcraft. Remember they were like pranking each other's bases and they would go in and set up traps in everyone's bases. Do you remember those, Dave?
Oh, yeah,
that
of
was
course.
hilarious. But yeah, we aren't about that.
But we do have precious metals alloy. Wait, how are we making this? The dust. Do we have the dust? Hold on. Oh, we do have the dust. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna have to go level maintain. I know. Cringe level maintaining. Let's see. What do we want this at? Like maybe 1 million? Let's start off with 1 million. Sure. Make sure that's actually crafting. Are we able to craft? Aha, yes. Okay, good. Oh, and that's taking like... Wait, is that taking a long time? Oh, it needs Hypogen coils. Oh, we need to change out all these coils. So these are our blast furnaces, chat. This will like for. I know a lot of y'all have seen them. Yeah, we need to. Let me go to exchange mode. Move coordinates. I guess we'll do it all the way over here. That's fine. And then let's get infinity coil. That's what we're going to replace.
Swap them all out.
Yeah. Because, I mean, think about how many hydrogen coils we have now, Kat.
Yeah,
7,000.
Totally.
Yep. All right, there we go. I think I could just straight up do this, right? Yeah, 5 Swilekfers worth of hydrogen coils. I think it comes to around, like, 1,250? Something like that? Close to making Eye of Harmonies? No. We haven't even gotten Godforge yet, which I definitely want to get first before we do that. You could skip Godforge technically, and I mean, I actually don't know how much better Godforge is going to be than Swilekfers, but I don't know. Just thematically, we want to make Godforge first.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
The Forge is so cool.
By the way, how's it going, Tempers?
Yeah, hey there, Tempers.
Okay, yeah. So now all of these can do the precious metals alloy, and I think that already finished. Yeah, super quick. That's actually really good. All right, so let's come back here, and I think we're going to do this DTPF right here in the front. I think we're going to do Molten Shear Bond with that. And I'm going to do High Computation Station. We're going to keep that in the subnet. And then we'll just use stocking input bus this way. And again, here's where colored hatches come in handy, chat. Let's say we want a backup. So we have this white for Hypogen. But we don't really want to do Hypogen in this DTPF. We want to do the Molten Shear Bond instead. And so on the orange, we're going to have stocking input bus and input hatch with this stuff in here. Now, I did realize I need to go down here, and I need to provide the Molten Precious Metals alloy down here. So we'll do 1 million. That should pop in there in just a second. Yep, there we go. And now we have that available. Why do people color input hatches anyway? So what you're able to do in GTNH now is, first of all, it ties them together. So you'll never have recipe conflicts. So the orange ties with orange, which is really useful in like earlier parts of the game when you're trying to automate some stuff through multi-blocks and passive systems and stuff like that. But not only that, orange takes precedence over white. So the way it works is the dyes are in a particular order. You know, if you type in dye in NEI, they're in this exact same order. And black always becomes before red, red becomes before green, etc. Right? Left to right. Reading style. So, yeah, orange is going to come before white. So we always have Hypogen as a backup because we always want this thing on no matter what. So let's say that the shear bond recipe that we're about to do like fails for some reason passively, then we have this as a backup. Probably unnecessary, but you know what? Why not? I say, why not? There is one other problem, by the way.
What?
Metastable Oganescent. I don't know if we have that level maintained either. This is the trouble with passiving some of this stuff, is it's almost impossible to not use level maintainers. We have regular Oganescent level maintained. But yeah, I don't think we have the other one.
So since we are taking these circuits out of the ACALs, they're on cribs. So I guess I'm just going to get rid of these cribs.
Yeah, I mean, listen, some of those from the ACALs were going so fast. I don't see a reason to have these going anymore. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, it
Crazy
really is.
Input separation and priority. Exactly. The spray painting is so versatile now. I'm fully sold. I'm a huge fan. All right. And then we're going to provide molten metastable oganesson. Maybe we do like 500k of that instead. And yeah, we don't have a lot of that right now. Yeah, we only have, how much does it say there? 15,000. How quickly does that stuff craft? You know, we have the Mark V compact fusion now, which is really good for this, but 614 liters per second. Okay. So it does 500k in like 15 minutes. Yeah. Could be worse. I think the molten shear bond does need to happen now. I think this is worth the trouble. All right, so, you know, but if we run out of the stuff for this, then Hypogen can take over. So, space-time, residue. Do we not provide space-time to that subnet, really? Oh, I guess not. Okay. 500k with that as well. Sure. By the way, I don't really know why I have items and fluid separated. You don't need to do that. You could do both. We'll probably use these fluid spots in a little bit. All right, there we go. And there we go, molten shear bond. It's actually kind of fast. 57 liters per second. Okay. God, I feel like that's going to blow through our stock of some of these things. Do we even make space-time quick enough to supply that? It's 288 liters. I don't think we make it quick enough. Yeah, and then we're overclocking that, so it's 5 seconds. So it's using 288 liters every 5 seconds. We're only making 115 liters per second over here. Yeah, we're actually not making enough space-time to support that long term. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, do we lower the, don't worry about that, Cat. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, do we actually lower the amount there? 288 liters every 5 seconds.
Wow. 109 BioWare supercomputers per second.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. So that happened after you increased the amount?
I don't think that one's been increased yet.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Because that's going to help the speed of that thing a whole lot. You know, because it's basically just doing materials as they trickle in.
Yeah.
Which is the problem. Yeah.
So I've got to go in and do all the BioWares,
Yeah.
but everything else I've gone ahead and increased.
That will help with throughput a lot. We'll probably want more than 1,000 later on, but, you know, for now, 1,000
Okay.
for each recipe's good. You know what I'm actually excited to see? The Miracle Top 2 for that. I'm actually excited to see the storage components for AE2.
Yeah.
Remember how I had to like parallel I had to parallel a bunch of cows to do this recipe right here. The circuit assembler recipe for these, because you use so many of these for like the singularity drives. What else? I mean, we're going to be using that a lot for like IF Harmony parts as well. You end up making a lot of where is it? Singularity. Yeah, you end up making a lot of these digital singularity ME storage cells for IF Harmony parts specifically.
Oh,
yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah,
but I wasn't making those before.
Take a look at this. The tier 9 uses 9 digital singularity storage cells per casing.
Holy crap.
And so then you end up using 138 of those casing in one IF Harmony tier 9. So 1024, yeah, Jumper. That's listen, this is we're in late game GTNage. I would say this is late game GTNage, right? So numbers start to get a little crazy. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do more space time. I think I'm going to do a second DTPF for space time. Let's see. We need more stocking IMPA buses. Get those. Okay.
Right. We're done using coal for circuits.
Oh, thank God. Oh, my source hatch, or my target hatch. Thank God. Okay, finally.
I'm going to go on down here and I'm going to use Matter Manipulator to swap these bad boys out.
Oh, UIV coal casing. Let's do it. And you're swapping out the UHV, right?
Yeah.
So they're all in that little 3x3, like that 3x1 area.
I just got to get out of there.
Yeah. So the only places those are in that little 3x1 crevice. Yeah.
Is right there.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Chad. There we go. All 7 DTPFs on now. So good.
Why didn't that swap?
Sideways coal looks weird. It's the only way to go. Let's see. We want to do these orange real quick. Yeah. But yeah, we're definitely going to need like way more space time. So kind of glad we're getting into this. And there we go. All right. Second one's making molten space time. So we are making 230 liters per second, which is at least enough to keep up with this DTPF with the molten shear bond, which is using 288 liters every 5 seconds. So that way we're still stocking up on a bunch of space time. And yeah, unfortunately I did have to turn the power down on this. So we have one less DTPF that's, you know, getting an extra overclock, but I think with 7 at this point, that doesn't really matter that much. So I think we're in good shape. Hey, Lyrosphere, what's up? How you doing? Nice 3 a.m. watch to start the day. You just wake up? Hell yeah. How's it going? You have to put the pattern in the interface. Putting it in the input bus does nothing. You don't say. Unless you were doing the large molecular assembler, in which case putting it in the input bus is the correct move. Other than that, though, yeah. You haven't slept. Oh, God. Oh, no. I hope you're going to be okay tomorrow. Either way, glad to have you with us. Okay, I definitely want to put a sign here for the molten shear bond. I guess for the space-time as well. Let's see. Molten shear bond. And I'm going to make a note that target hatch downgraded to 1024 amps. Okay. And then I'm going to change this naming scheme. Yeah, we'll just do space time. And there we go. Oh, too big. All right, beautiful. Chat, we're starting to passive all the things now with the DTPFs. Oh, this makes me happy.
So good.
We're in so much better position than we were in Neo Tokyo. Beginning of UIV. We're kind of like mid UIV at this point, but yeah, basically. Zipio, what's up? Yeah, this is our progression right now. So yeah, we got 7 Eternal Coils DTPFs, which it feels good. We got the Mark V Compact Fusion last week. End of last week. So that's definitely helping. I would love to make a second one very soon for auto crafting though, because we're starting to make a lot of metastable oganesson, which is, definitely takes a while. In fact, I hope that we can keep up with what the shear bond is doing. I didn't even think about that. So it's using 1,152 liters every 5 seconds. We might actually not be able to keep up with that. So this makes 3,000 liters every 5 seconds. Okay. The problem is that our Mark V is going to get stuck making metastable oganesson a whole lot. Yeah, I would actually love to get a second Mark V compact.
Yeah.
To parallelize autocrafts. I'm still gonna bring them back, Benita. I just haven't yet. I actually haven't been playing. January's kind of been a dry month for piano stuff, other than my job at church. So I actually probably should be playing more piano. so
Yeah.
Maybe I'll actually bring those back pretty soon.
I keep trying to get him to do it.
Zyreth, yo, what's up?
Hey
How's
there,
it going?
Zyreth.
Need to slow down. Nope. No stopping this train. Now, we are on the Twist Space, as you know. Okay, so things are a little bit faster, relatively speaking. But yo, how's it going? People are passing me. Listen, it happens. Like, people pass us too,
Mm-hmm.
It's all relative. Nah, I know you're probably good with it. You're just chilling. You're just enjoying yourself, right? You just got your eternal coils. I will say this, that the fact that it's a Twist Space run didn't change the eternal coil grind that much for the DTPFs. The DTPF grind was still very real, very annoying. But yo, congratulations. Stop, go back. Go back where? Where am I going back? I only have one set. Listen, we only had one set at the end of last week. Once you get one set, and then just passive a bunch of space time. So I think we were running it at 4,096 amps UEV. And we just had space time going for like all weekend. And and that was enough for 4 sets of coils. So you don't want to see the spam. I'm sorry. Eternal on 1 DTPF. Yeah. Once you get access, it's all about getting access to that better recipe for space time. So being able to make 576 liters every 5 seconds is really, really big. And of course, you need the eternal coils to unlock that recipe. So you actually put yourself in a really good position to start going crazy with the coils once that happens. So you're actually in a really good spot to make this happen in not too far future. 2 more requested so I can keep beefing. Yeah, beef it up. That's right. Kat, you're still messing with recipes?
Yes. So the circuits just finished crafting, so now I'm going in and upping the circuit recipes for the BioWares. And I did change the BioWare processor to where it's no longer using
the living stuff.
Yeah.
I think that is going to be better. I think like Orange said, until we get that perfect overclock on the autoclave, because those BioWafers were pretty slow. But yeah, Zyreth, anybody else just joining? We did get the Twist Space Miracle Top, which is basically a big circuit assembler. The Cat's working on all of the recipes, changing all those to this thing. This thing is, I wasn't impressed at first, but I think it was just because stuff was trickling in. This is actually really fast, even with just 2 rings. And we could actually go crazier on the power for this. I think I do want to keep it off of this AT. Well, I don't know. Yeah, let me make a UIV 1024 amp. Oh, we already have it.
Yeah, remember we already made one.
Yeah, let me go ahead and change that out. Let's get another overclock going on here. And Kat, whenever we get to perfect overclocks for this thing with the 8 rings,
Dude, it's gonna be really good.
Oh my god. Yep.
Like I might want to try and work on that this weekend as well.
Oh, well, I think we can get that for Thursday for sure.
I'm trying to pin things that we're talking about up here. So like Compact Fusion 5.
I'm glad you're doing that.
4 more component assembly lines. 4 more. Did we say 4 more DTPFs, or do we want to do 8?
At least 4. I'd just say 4 for now. That's fine.
Okay. And then we wanted to do. What did you just say? Oh my gosh.
Well, the rings for the Miracle Top.
Yes.
So we have 2 rings right now, so we need 6 more. That basically, if you're looking at the NEI visualization for it, it is the equivalent of tier 7. Because tier 1 technically has 2 rings.
Yeah, that's true.
So tier 7 would be a total of 8 rings. And that's what unlocks the perfect overclock. That's going to be insane.
That is going to be amazing, is what it is.
Yo, Sanucock, what's up?
Ew.
That was stupid asking about an autoclave multi. Of course there is one. What, Twist Space? Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Crystal Infinitier is so good.
Yep.
And I need to upgrade those with the new casing.
Oh, Kat, I just remembered that Oh, did you turn on the space elevators again? Oh no, you didn't.
No,
Yeah,
I didn't realize they got turned off.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry.
no. It's not. It's my fault. It's not your fault. Okay, yeah. When I was changing the wiring on those to the localized LSC, I forgot. But all good. Do GT conveyors work with the Ender IO farming station? No. Yeah, you can't put it on directly. Yeah, you could do a pipe and then put the thing on import. Yep. Yeah, that definitely works. You kind of need to do that with how much stuff that potentially puts out. Ender IO item conduit ends up not being enough. If you go crazy with the time wood clocks, especially, yeah, the output gets pretty crazy. You need to export wood faster. Yep.
Dude,
I hear that.
If we have Infinity like cooking up more often, like better.
Faster, stronger.
Yeah, exactly. We should totally do it in the Miracle Top. Look how many of these things cook up.
Well, hold on. What is our current recipe right now? What's that stuff called?
Recipe is one of these. I think it's this
one. So
we're
already using Infinity. It's probably the same amount of Infinity if we did the math.
16 screws. I didn't think it would be that much.
So each screw is 72. No. 18 liters. So 8 screws is 144 liters. Hold on.
And that makes 8 out of 128.
Are there any other recipes?
For the Miracle Top?
Yeah. I see 2 other recipes.
Yeah, there's this one.
Yeah.
This one.
Okay.
This has UIV and a lot more Infinity. So it's like we would want to use this one, and it's UEV wire. So that's still going to hurt a little bit as well. So
okay. I thought we were already. I thought we were already using the 8, the UIV wire. Are we not using that recipe?
No, we are using this recipe with UIV wire, the 1 times UIV wire.
Right, the one that makes 8, right?
Yeah, the one that makes 8. But this one wants
No, but go to the next recipe. Yeah, that one. That should be the same.
2 times.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In fact, I can do the NEI math real quick. Like,
yeah, you do the NEI math.
Okay, if we're making this, let's bind these 2 together, and then increase this to 512. Yeah, it's the exact same amount of Infinity.
All
and
right,
then and then it's the exact same amount of superconductor UIV. So yeah. Yeah, no reason not to use Miracle Top for that.
All right, here we go.
Can I put item filter and conveyor on the same pipe side? Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. I would say you probably could, right? Yeah, that thing is so cheaty, right? Being able to get those speeds that early. With the item filter thing. The item filter conveyor, right? This thing right here, chat, if you don't know. So you would make an import one and then put that on the item pipe facing the on the farming station side. And yeah, that'd be really fast. Hey, round robins? Wait, really? I didn't know that. Interesting. That's super interesting. Actually, that probably could have come in handy a couple times if I knew that. Huh. Need to filter out saplings. Couldn't you just use like super chests receiving all this and just have them locked to different things, Spartan? That's what I would do. Let's see. Chat, is there anything else that we need to passive with the DTPF right now? I don't know. Let's take a look at exotic catalyst again. Oh, by the way, how is our exotic catalyst now? Okay, we've already gone back up to like 500 mil. Okay. That actually didn't take that long.
Good.
Yeah. We were at 185 mil. Like,
and then I blew through
less
a bunch
than an
of
hour
it.
ago. Yeah. All right.
Fine.
Good
See,
deal.
I told you, it's all fine.
It's okay. Okay. It's a little bit alarming, you know, for being real, but let's see what else do we have here. Well, there is the quantum anomaly situation. I think we could make this recipe work. You know, we're still using the old recipe that doesn't use a quantum anomaly inside of it. So, you know, this ends up being kind of a loop, chat. So you have to be really careful with stuff like this. But I think if we keep a certain amount of quantum anomalies stacked, again, the stock replenisher, super stock replenisher, is kind of a godsend for situations like this. Let's see, how many do we have? Do we have any at all right now? We got 9. Okay. We probably want to build that up a little bit. Let me make 500 like the old way. Yeah, and then what we can do is we can stock a bunch in here. Actually, it would be in here. Yeah. Are you talking about... Oh, you didn't know about the super chest? Yeah, super chests are awesome. And you can set them to void with a screwdriver as well, if you need to. But yeah, they lock to one item. They're really nice. Oh man, I need to take a stretch real quick.
Do it.
Rise up. Chat, standing desk is one of my favorite purchases of all time.
Yep.
One that goes up and down though. Very expensive, totally worth it. Cat, how long have I had this thing? I think 5 years now, something like that.
Has it been that long?
I think so. Like 2021, 2022 maybe. It's
Maybe 2022.
Still going strong.
I think you got it after we moved in here.
This thing is built to last. Not sponsored though, so I won't say the name.
Let's see, and then Picos.
So I think the compatible memory thing that we were talking about earlier, Kat,
Mm-hmm.
is kind of a good example and like a litmus test of, you know, if you ever see a recipe in the Miracle Top, it's probably using the same amount of resources as whatever you're looking at. It's just in larger quantities and kind of in a different way. So it's like using some molten fluids instead of screws, for example. But the item, the cost amount probably comes out to be about the same. Just in case you're wondering, you know, you like look at future recipes and ponder, you know.
Well,
Probably
I
safe
will
to assume.
just start assuming that from now on.
Yeah, it'll save you some
hopefully
time.
That doesn't bite us in the butt, though.
I don't think it will. I've seen enough evidence to feel that that's correct, but yeah, I guess you never know. Okay, chat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put quantum anomaly here. We're going to keep 512 stocked at all times. And then I probably will actually increase this amount in just a bit. Because then what I want to do is take this recipe. This is the old recipe. And we'll hang it up here. In case something goes wrong, we always have the old recipe to fall back on. Kind of in the same way where we have the new Tesseract recipe, which is also a loop technically. But again, Super Stock Replenisher kind of helps maintain that loop and keeps it from being a problem potentially in crafting. But if we ever craft something and we see that it is a problem, then we can put this back in. No problem. Dude, some of these DTPF recipes, life before the Super Stock Replenisher, was kind of awful, actually. It was a pain in the butt because you'd run into recipe conflicts with the loop coming into play all the time. Okay, yeah, let's make the new recipe. So we're going to do this 4 gravitons. We're making plenty of gravitons now with the QFT. I haven't checked on that, but I assume it's still going strong. And yeah, let's go ahead and multiply this. Let's get 64 at a time. Let's pop that in there. And then can we make like 2,000? Yep, should be able to.
And hey, I've got to step away for just a second, but I'll be right back. Do you need anything while I'm up?
Okay. No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right.
Actually, is this working? Hold on. Oh, we only have 448 in here. Oh, okay. Wait, why? That's kind of weird. Okay, well, we're going to get the ball rolling in this, and I want to get more inside that stock replenisher. Let's do 1,500. No, it still doesn't want to do that. 1,000? Oh, it does not like that. Why does it not like that? Huh. Ingredients 16 quantum anomaly. Right. About 500. Doesn't like that either. Why is this not working? Do I need to like rename this or something stupid? Yo, Tomcar, what's up? Yeah, do you host your own GTNH server? Yeah, we host our own. Yeah, no, we've actually never used an outside host before for anything. So when we run a community run, we also host that. It's just some spare hardware I had. It's like a old hardware before I upgraded the new PC. So it's running off of like a Ryzen 5600X, 64 gig of RAM, which I guess is like a lot of money now. Thank God I bought that earlier. Yeah. Works pretty well. Definitely a lot of setup involved in that, but yeah, if you're looking for recommendations, I don't really have any, unfortunately. Maybe somebody in chat has something. Okay, I don't know why this is having a problem, but Tesseract wasn't having a problem. Maybe because it's actually used in the literal recipe itself, unlike the Tesseract. I think what we might need to do... Yeah, we might actually have to rename these. Yeah. Let's do like rename 1, for example. Control Shift A, save that. Put those back in there. And then let's see. We'll drag normal quantum anomalies over here, set that to 16. Set the rename to 16. And then we'll put that in our forming press. Yep. Anytime I've paid for hosts, I've used Ackless. Never tried them in GTH. Okay. Okay. I think this will work now. No, it is not going to work. Huh. Yeah, the rename didn't help at all. Again, I'm so confused about like why this is okay with the transcendent metal rods. Oh, by the way, this isn't restocking. I think I need to go increase the quantity on that. Let's go do that. Stay away from Minecraft hosters for GTH. Need root access to a VPC. Run the pack properly. Web dashboard. Most hosts do, doesn't cut it. Yeah, Mr. Nibbles would definitely know a lot about that stuff, so I would listen to him. Yeah, let's change this to like 20,000. Yeah. Extract only. So it doesn't matter what amount I try to get from this. It just doesn't like it. Chat, is anybody following like what I'm doing right here? The confusing part about this, I get that like AE2 doesn't like loops, right? But we're able to make it work with the raw tesseract, which ultimately uses raw tesseracts to get the transcendent metal rods for this. Now, there's a couple of extra steps involved, which is why I thought that the rename on this would be sufficient. Adding an extra step or something, but that clearly does not work either. And yo, random librarian, what's up? How's it going? So, I'm not sure what else to do to try to make this work. What I ended up doing in Neo Tokyo is I ended up just passiving these. So I kind of don't want to do that until I get more DTPFs though, because I want to make sure enough of them stay on Hypogen. I don't want to lose Hypogen output, although we did just double that recently. All right, let's put the old recipe back in here. And quantum anomalies is something that we probably should passive anyway. I do want to go take a look at the QFT. And chat, I said I was going to make more QFTs. You know what? Give me 4 QFTs. Boom. And I think we're going to make them all tier 1. Hold on. Let me look at the recipes. What recipes do we want running off these? I kind of do want these molten materials. Silicon rubber, polyphenylene sulfide rubber. And I kind of just prefer not having to, you know, on demand that stuff ever again. Especially this one though. Yeah, I feel like I kind of want both of these. Definitely this one, by the way, the platinum metallic powder dust. Definitely the palladium as well. Yeah, these are just too good. So that's like 4, 5, 6. Although, you know what, you can actually like combine some of these together. Well, unless we just have so many resources to go through. Like, I mean, if I look at the amount of platinum metallic powder dust we have right now, 27 billion. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to get through that unless I give this like a reasonable amount of power. It's actually kind of a big well, I don't know if I'd call it a problem, but it's a conundrum, that's for sure. Hype Surf? Oh, they're hosting Project Singularity. Well, I mean, that's probably a good demonstration, right? Oh, you have to be in the EU. Well, there you go. When the Tesseracts craft, does it use Tesseracts or does it have the inputs already? So it has them already. Anime. But the weird thing is, like, that other SP I was working with, it already had the quantum anomalies as well. Like, those already existed. They weren't having to be made for the craft, which is why I was so confused why AE2 wasn't handling that craft properly. It's like both should have had a similar logic going on. But yet there was that inconsistency. So yeah, I don't know. What else do we have? Oh yeah, the thorium one. Like, this is kind of nice as well. We've got gravitons going there. This one is doing the tungsten carbide stuff again. Yeah, that's a lot of tier 1s potentially. We'll go with 4. We'll see what happens. And let's see. The most annoying thing about this, by the way, is that we have to make these tunnels. So that's Y level 45. Okay, let's go back up. And yeah, let's do a little bit of prep work for this. We can actually go ahead and see 65 to 45. So we want to expand this another 19, I think. Yep, that's actually perfect. Okay. Let's do that for all these. You know what? Yeah. We're going to go ahead and take care of all these, chat. So I don't have to think about this again. Okay. Chat, if you are on Twitch, we do have a bit of an ad break coming in. Shouldn't miss too much. Hopefully Cat will be back by the time we get back from ads. I am just doing a little bit of legwork here. Trying to get some more of these QFTs up. Of course, I had to, make my life more difficult and, make some kind of special setup for all these, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's totally worth it. Oh, migraines. Oh gosh. I don't know if you've been following Mystical Fairy, but yeah, Kat definitely has been dealing with that the past couple days, right? She only just recently found some relief, so I know she can commiserate. I know she can empathize with that. I'm so sorry. Also, as somebody who suffered from migraines when they were younger, I can definitely empathize as well. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, hopefully it's just very, very temporary. And Blade, thank you for the hydrate. Good call. One sec. All right. I think I just got one more of these. Should be good. And then gotta figure out how to connect to that main tunnel. Also, I gotta fix this monstrosity. What would I do without world edit? I don't want to imagine a world without world edit. Actually, you know what? I can't imagine a world without world edit. My other run. I've been very tempted to add world edit to that one. I don't know. I think it's interesting to not do world edit for a change, but I don't know. And for everybody not familiar with my other run, I've just been on the like one of the 2.9 alphas for GTH. It's been fun so far. It's such a different experience playing solo as well. Had one of the last 3 days, came with puke. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hear that. I had been there as well. I'm so sorry. I'm glad it's a little bit better now. Do I need to mute? No. No, gosh, you caught me talking about my solo world. Okay. All right. No, Cat knows I prefer. When I say it's different, I mean it's like more challenging. In such a way that I would rather be playing with Cat. Giving me grief. Okay. Is it okay to add world edit to an existing run? Yeah, that is, if you were talking about like the quote-unquote official Stargate rules from the GTNH Discord, world edit is allowed for aesthetic changes. Absolutely. You can still get your Stargate roll, even with world edit. You want Cat to do all the hard work? I mean, okay. Nibbles, listen. Who do you think actually does all the manual labor? All right. Come on. We even have an emote for it. All right. Not concerned about that? Yeah, I mean, if you're not concerned about that, then listen, you know, have fun. Do whatever you want to do. However you get enjoyment out of the game. Let's see, yeah, I need a little bit more room here. There we go. Exactly. Exactly. You have a 20. Oh, I can't see it. You have 25 streams as wild. Thank you so much for always tuning in. That means a lot to me and Kat. Thank you. Obviously, everybody here, but like, you know, everybody who tunes in on the regular. It means more to Kat and I than you probably realize. So thank you for that. Got me curious about it. Lots of terraforming costing too much time. Exactly. And with the scale, I mean, listen, you can kind of tell with the size of this world, the scale at which you need to build things in late game GTNH to end game GTNH. It's wild, right? I mean, it's so much. It's too much to not use world edit unless you're just going super flat and you don't care about aesthetics at all. I feel like you got to go world edit. I mean, you can absolutely play without world edit. It's just if you love aesthetics, you're gonna have a tough time in the end game in caring about aesthetics simultaneously. That's all. Let's see. Probably do this one right here. Band 50 set air.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. We were... Well, Kat, I am doing a lot of tunnel editing right now.
Fun.
Yeah, I'm making more QFTs, which are crafting. It looks like nanoprocessors are not crafting, Kat.
What?
Yeah. Take a look at the QFT. What'd you break?
All the things, apparently. Let's see. Nanoprocessors.
Steam Age right now, so I'm happy with tools right now. Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't feel the need for world edit that early, right? Probably add world edit later. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just add it anytime. So, no reason to sweat it. Don't think I ever had a base that needed more than 16 chunks loaded. Oh, man. How many do we have loaded right now? 1,200, 1,225. This game gets a bit nutty. Wishing you could filter the advanced memory card just inputs. Yeah, I remember that. At in or at out. That's cool. That's really cool. So add in ZPM. Boom, there you go. Dude, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. I don't know if I'll remember that, but that's really cool. Oh, we don't have LUV power for the Miracle Top. Gosh dang it. Such an oversight, Cat.
I'm so confused.
Amateur hour.
We have a lot more.
Oh, it's because I changed the energy hatch and I didn't update structure.
Okay. Oh, there it went.
Okay.
That's exactly what it was.
That's so funny, dude.
I didn't break things.
Twist
You
machines.
broke things.
Okay, I did. That's true. Listen, twist machines just do not want to update their structure unless you go manually click that button. I don't know what it is.
That's something I don't like about the twist structures. They are amazing. I love them, but
I almost think
we didn't have to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I almost think that there's got to be a reason for that, right? Like that we just don't understand. But I don't know. Could just be an oversight as well.
Well, it is crafting the actual control block now. So
sweet.
Yeah, those circuits cooked up in like no time at all. It was like a tick and done.
Miracle Top be crazy. Still just MV with HV unlocked. Yo, nice. Trying to plan ahead, wrap my head around all the territory I'm going to need. I will say this. I think you should have like 3 different plans in mind for bases. I think you should just worry about like up until HV for like your current base. And then you're going to have to massively expand from like EV to, I don't know, like UV-Age, something like that. And then probably around the UIV-Age, things start to get extra crazy. And you start needing, that's when you start needing like 500 to 1,000 chunks loaded. As I kind of like dividing the game up like that into the 3 different phases. So don't feel like that you need to plan for the end game necessarily. Maybe just like if you're in the overworld, I guess, or even if you're in the PDM, you know, just always have a plan to branch out into a new area. You know, that's close by, of course. Lawn-based master race. Yo, what's up, Test? Yeah, we're trying desperately not to lawn base right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing our best, but you know what? Flat base, flat ground works really well for GTH stuff. I'm sorry to say. But you know, I'm trying to do something cool with these QOTs right now. We're trying.
All right. I put the Pico circuits in here, and I've only set them at 64 right now.
So this is the question, chat. Because Pico circuits require UMV in the assembly line normally, and we're only giving this UIV power, but it's enough to overclock, right?
But
the question is, will it overclock?
Didn't you also add like a whole other line of power on the other side?
Oh, that's fake.
Okay.
It's not connected to anything. That's just for aesthetics, just to make it make sense. Yeah.
I was like, dude, it's gonna be so overpowered if you do that.
Yeah, no. Dude, I would just put a bigger laser hatch. Like that would be so silly. No, I just wanted it to look right. It makes more sense to spend it like that. Some semblance of sense. Yeah, we do change biome. I mean, we haven't had to change biome that much. So we've mostly kept the lavender fields. This just happened to be like a really big lavender fields biome, which I like. I like the color grass here. That's nice.
We've never been in one of these biomes before.
Yeah, we even kept the purple lavender as like an aesthetic choice. So, it's been nice. But yeah, you could do / set biome to anything. I have used the biome.
Oh, was that you?
Why? No. You know what it was?
What?
Chunk loading. Requires more power to start. Wait, what? Did it get disconnected as well? Why is it doing that? Oh, okay. I had to update structure. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the because we didn't try it chunk loaded, the multi-block became like incomplete basically. Well, I don't know if it was incomplete exactly, but yeah, something was going wrong with it. But yeah, we should be good now. But it was mostly where the river used to be. And we haven't really like world edited. We've tried to keep like the overall structure of the biome in place. You know, just a lot of flattening. And then of course, like, you know, there was a lot of variation in height in the lavender fields, but you know, we're also trying to do some height variation here, like in the main city. So it's kind of a balance between the two. We have done this, you know, like retainer walls along this side of the river. See how the rats are doing. Oh yeah, the cats are gone.
Yep, we haven't put it back
The guard
in yet.
cats, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, thank you, Test. 2 tungsten cables away from IV. I'm so lost, it's overwhelming. If you're at that, if you have rushed to IV, I'm using the term rush like loosely, like I don't mean it to be a bad thing, but like if you have kind of like gone to IV without like doing a big like infrastructure check, like making sure that you have all the things you need passived and everything, you might have to slow down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Kat and I, even with the experience that we have in GTH, we still had to like slow down at times and been like, oh, we need to fix these things first before we keep like, yeah, we could move on to the next voltage age, but we probably shouldn't for XYZ reasons, right? So something to consider. That is totally normal if you ever experience having to do that in the future. Hosting the server yourself? Yeah, it's in the PC tower right behind me. It's just a Ryzen 5600X, 64 gig RAM. It's pretty, like nothing crazy, but you know, definitely powerful enough for GTH. But yeah, Gen 4, you know. Or is that the right terminology? AM4, I guess. I know. I am kind of flexing about the RAM, aren't I? It's 64 gigs DDR4, yeah. I'm so glad I got it. Maybe I should sell half of it. I'm not even kidding. Like, maybe I should. Because I actually don't technically need 32. Here's the problem. If I ever did, then I'm screwed. Because these prices are not getting any better for probably years. So we hold.
I could see you totally regretting selling it.
Yeah, I think we hold. 64 gig DDR5 and gaming rig. For a gaming rig, that's definitely overkill. Unless you're doing some like media editing or something like that. Hey, but that's awesome though. You are fully future proofed, Estu. I think you're good. You do coding on it. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I think chat. I think we're good with the QFT tunnels here. I honestly hate having to do stuff like that, but yeah, I guess world it makes it palatable. Let's play some of these QFTs. And let's make sure that we trunk load here. So yeah, we want to trunk load this main tunnel. I'm trying not to trunk load more than we have to here, but you know, it's tough. That one is hopefully good. This one, we're going all out. Probably have to load all those. 512 in my server. Well, damn. You're rich. Alright, that should be fine. I think some of these QFTs are kind of contained in a chunk. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll see if we have problems later. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let me keep this around. And actually, I don't have any of these casings made. I should probably do that.
Could be a good idea.
Yeah. Although these shouldn't be too hard to make. So 142, actually, yeah, 142 times 4. No molten yttrium barium cuprate. What? Excuse me?
Yeah, I swear there's like several recipes that have like disappeared, especially the molten ones.
Like fluid
I don't know.
extractor. Okay.
Yeah, I
What
don't know why.
Well, first thing we should probably check is, do they all have channels?
Huh. I don't know why that would have changed though.
So that could have changed because maybe the hub that we were connecting to for some of these wireless connectors is like overflowed. But sometimes it's a bit hard to tell.
That hub is right next to it. Like I put it right there next to it, so it'd be dedicated.
Yeah, it should be fine then, shouldn't it? All these are showing up online. Yeah. What's this called? Fluid extractor? What are these? Fluid extractor.
What is it?
I'm getting a suspicion. No? No, that should be connected to the main area. Like, these all say online, but... Well, if they say online, then they must be connected to main network.
Yeah.
Because how else would they get power?
And most of them work most of the time, but I'm saying like the recipes look like they literally disappear.
Yeah, when I look up fluid... hold on, I'm typing in the wrong area. Okay, I see only 3 of these popping up. So this one, it says UHV. This one, that doesn't have a name at all. Oh, it says physical form switcher. Oh, okay, we didn't actually change the name of that one. Okay. Let me change that. That might have been my bad, actually. And then, dude, it's so hard to freaking see, man. Here. Oh no, are we lagging? Yeah, we are. Oh no. 377 gigs of DDR3. DDR3? What? Okay, and then this one wasn't named either? Maybe? Yeah, this one wasn't named either. A fluid extractor. Okay, yeah, all of these should be online. So if I try to... Let me try to craft this again. It still doesn't seem molten yttrium barium cuprate. Which, like, there's no way that we didn't have that already.
Yeah,
Fluid
no,
extractable.
I know that we had that one before. But there was molten annealed copper, and I know that one was coded before. There were a couple other ones I just had to do. Molten lanthanum, molten enriched holmium. I feel like we had to do both of those recently. Like I just had to go program those.
Are we missing a whole... I'm so confused, dude. Get up here where I can actually see this. Old enterprise server, gotcha. Oh, okay, okay. How well does that generation of stuff work these days? I guess for a server. Fine, right? I don't think you'd... I know you couldn't run Windows 11, you know, main operating system on that hardware anymore, right? Let's see. Yeah, yeah, the fact that you had to make a bunch of recipes just now, Kat, is deeply troubling. Like,
Yeah. And like it's not like they were new recipes.
Yeah.
Like these we were just unlocking.
But I can see all of these. Oh man, I don't know. I mean, okay, I'll bite. I'll make a recipe, sure. But does not bode well. Okay. 142 times 4. Okay. It's craftable now. 146 times 4. 236 times 4. Okay. And then the Quantum Force Transformer cells, 177 times 4. And then Force Field. I am crafting all this stuff, Kat. I think I told you I was going to craft this stuff on stream before we started.
Yeah.
I don't think any of it will take that long. If it does, I'll cancel it if we need to, but I think it'll be fine.
Did the DTBF just power fail again?
I didn't see that. I don't have it on my screen. Is it on your screen?
Well, I wasn't sure if it popped up just because I was hitting back and clicking too fast, you know, as like one of the last messages.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think that was just from earlier.
Okay.
With the chunk loading issue. Now everything's fine. Everything's fine now.
Very good.
Plex and an audiobook
Ooh.
server. Interesting. I really want to start utilizing our server for more like homebrew type situations. I just need to get like a wild hair to do all the research for that and get into it. Maybe we'll pile that onto the midlife crisis or something. I don't know.
I know like a big thing with you is just time though. Like you really are kind of pulled in
Energy as well.
right now.
Energy level. Pretty big. But yeah. Not enough item output space. Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Whoopsie.
Right, circuit.
I actually need to change the output bus for all of these. Yeah. There we go. It's back on. Actually, you know what? I could probably sneakily do that right now. Yeah, let's do it. Oh man, chat, dude. Suddenly there's like so much to do. There's so much on this clipboard that I wanted to do that we haven't gotten to. UIV coal we got, thank God. That's been running smoothly, I assume, Kat? UIV coal?
What? Yeah, that's working just fine.
Yeah, sweet. I need to make
still trying
more.
like, hold off on doing a lot with coal until I make those other 4. Like
Okay.
I'm determined to make those today.
Here's what I would say. Here's what I would say, Kat. Make 4, but like have 2 of them just share the UHV coal casing. That way we still kind of get a use out of that. And we can replace those eventually if we want. So that means that you would only have to make 43 more UIV coal casing. At least we're like still using some of what we currently have. I'm just afraid to do, what is it, 86 at one time?
Well, we don't have to do them all at once. We can do them in batches.
Okay.
Within 24 hours.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, one thing I'm worried about is the what do you call it? The Tesseract situation, right?
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, we'll do a set and then we'll see how it goes.
So I'm also trying to increase the amount of Tesseracts over time. So yeah, right now, okay, yeah, we're doing 10,000 transcendental rods. I think I'm gonna double that. Yeah. Yeah, we're just like gradually trying to increase this. Now here's a weird thing. Quantum anomalies. No, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Wanted to do Flatline today, but got stuck doing power management. Yep, that's the way it goes sometimes. You have how many times, chat, have we had like a stream where we had the intention to do one thing and then get pulled in a completely different direction because Greg? quite frequently. Jellyfin Plex for audiobooks. Stream them, download them, play them locally. That sounds cool. DDR4 servers do pretty well. DDR3s, yeah, and that's what I have right now. It seems good. I mean, for what I use it for, it's pretty. You know, it's not as crazy as the hardware y'all are talking about. But yeah, I do use Proxmox. I like Proxmox. Okay, yeah, we need to change the rest of these out. Should just be one more though, right? Yeah, this one right here. And hot swap. There we go. And so now when we copy paste these, it should use the new output bus that we have recipe for this time. We don't run into that issue again. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, each DTPF has its own. That's right, I forgot. So these two. There we go. Okay, now we're good. These should be... Oh, this one right here. And then this one over here. Okay, okay. We're good this time for real. Proxmox is good. I mean, to be fair, I haven't like really taken it to its anywhere near its full potential or anything. I don't know a lot about it, but definitely working well for what I use it for. Alrighty. Let's see. How are our QFT parts doing? Pretty good. Oh, dude, we're using the space scaler for the hip unit now.
It's so good.
I want to watch
right?
that go. That sucks. Dude, there they go. 16. Boom. Just like that. That's so much better. In fact, we probably should increase the quantities on those even more. 16 probably is not enough. Audio bookshelf. Okay. There you go. Got some knowers in the chat. Let's see. What else are we waiting on? Ooh, Americium. Oh, molten stable oganescent is clogging up the works. This is what I was afraid of. That we need so much molten stable oganescent now that, you know, we're going to need like some other craft going and it's going to be stuck making this. I guess what we should do is change the priority on it. So probably what we should do, and I can't do it now, unfortunately, but we should probably take metastable oganescent, put it at the bottom. Yeah. Also, once we get 2 for auto crafting, we should probably do some proxy rotation. You got a new pillow. Or did you beat the old one to death? What happened?
Maybe he got one with an anime waifu on it.
I wouldn't doubt it. Hip unit sounds like something they used in retirement home when Shirley fell over again. Listen.
That's so bad.
I'm sure one day I'll need a space scaler of my own.
Right? I think we all will.
Not yet, though. I'm surprised that Blade didn't get into Umum's. You know what? Actually, no. Blade likes the more actiony. Gotcha. So that actually does make sense. Dude, I can't believe stream's almost over already. Yeah. What you got going on last little bit here?
Well, I'm trying to like look at all of the ME storage component stuff. And I'm like, I should probably go check all of these like recursive parts and figure out if we need to increase, you know, how many are being made on these. I mean, I think we could increase the size.
Yeah, those are super low quantity. Yeah.
So we got these machines set up before we had cribs. So now I'm like, okay, well maybe I need to like add cribs.
I didn't even realize they didn't have cribs yet. Oh man.
Yeah.
No.
So that way that's another thing that'll help speed things up.
Yeah, it will.
So I'm going down a rabbit hole.
You know what? I was talking about me doing all the grunt work before. No, Cat definitely does a lot of grunt work. That's true. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about oh, I don't like my solo world because Cat's not there to do all the grunt work.
Oh,
And then I pulled the mining card. I was like, who mines on this server? Let's be real.
Is very true. Because mining is beneath Cat.
I'm glad you just outright said it.
I mean,
just putting it out there. Okay,
I'm
thank
saying
God.
it like it is.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's what I have to deal with, chat.
I do not do manual labor, guys. It just does not happen.
Okay. Mining is a blessing. I don't know about all that. I will say, in my solo world, next time I stream that, chat, we are going to be getting the unstable ingot Tinker's Hammer. I'm going to be doing the, yeah, I'm very excited because I've never made one before. I'm kind of excited about that. You got void miners. Yeah, true. Yeah. You know what? Actually, she set up the void miner that we are using now, technically. Come to think of it. Start with the magic wood. Yeah, that's definitely the way, right? I was going to look up a wiki about exactly how to do it. Well, no, the problem is like, no, I don't want to do all that. Well, I was going to say I don't want to do all that Twilight Forest progression, but honestly, I should probably just do the Jägermeister thing. Right?
Yep. That seemed like the best way to do it.
Because we have access to that quest now. Yeah, I should probably just do that. Unbreakable Hammer. Yep. I'm excited. I'm a little late to the party when it comes to that whole meta, but yeah, it should be good. Yeah, chat, some of these crafts, we are in literal compact fusion crafting hell now.
Well, that's how we're going to make some more compact fusion.
Yeah. Another one for Thursday would be nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is like definitely when you want to start looking at your infrastructure before trying to like hard push for Godforge or anything like that.
Agreed.
We really need to like figure out all of our bottlenecks.
And especially Eye of Harmony, dude. Can you imagine?
No.
Be having a really bad time. By the way, I guess for Eye of Harmony, probably what we're going to want to do, Kat, is make a lot more of those integrated assembly matrices.
Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to need to do more of those.
Probably. So, yeah, like, go ahead.
What would you think about, you know, stacking them on top of the two that are there? Like have two on top. I don't think they'll look as good if they're stacked.
No, I think what I want to do, Kat, is I just want to have some dedicated to just Eye of Harmony parts and nothing else.
Oh,
and yeah, literally, yeah, because the crafting time on those is kind of insane too, by the way. That's kind of what makes them a big pain. Not only materials. And so I think what I want to do is just like have maybe even an underground room that just has just a massive amount of these. I feel like that's the play. Oh, yo, Mr. Nibbles. I see your post.
No, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Can I bookmark a message to save for myself or something? Copy message link? I guess I could do that. Okay. Send it to myself. Can I send myself a Discord message? Is that a thing, chat? Can I talk to myself on Discord? I don't think you can.
I have another account and I send myself stuff on that other account.
That's kind of funny. I'm going to send it to you, Kat.
Okay, that works too. You know, hopefully it doesn't get lost.
Wait, I posted something you can bookmark instead? Wait, what? Hidden channel on one of my Discord servers? That's smart. That's smart. Maybe we should do that, Kat.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. Oh, this is wait, is this what website is this? Is this no, this is Potatoes thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, sweet. Thank you. It's a good looking guide. Yoink. All right. But yeah, I don't know how many of these we would need for Eye of Harmony parts. I kind of think like the ease with which we can craft this at this point. The hardest part is going to be getting this 256 gold nanites, honestly. But I'm thinking 8 to 16 of these. And just give them as much power as we possibly can. Although the only thing about that is, you know, they do run 256 parallel. But they are going to require a lot of power. We'll have to play around with that. Maybe start with 4. Plan for 16 of these. See what happens. And we eventually get something better with Twist called the Indistinct Tentacle, but this is pretty late game.
Yeah, that's late.
When is the earliest you can do this? So first of all, you need, you know, quantum circuits. You need a lot of those. UMV, I mean, it's UMV at the earliest, right? But you need Molten Eternity, so that's kind of more like early UXV days. Yeah. All of it, dude. 75 million Universium. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, hell no. Yeah. Chat, that takes so long to get. Oh, no. But this thing does it all. Yeah, assembly line, component assembly line, assembler, precise assembler. It does it all. So good. But yeah, thank you all again for the links. Appreciate it. All right, how's our fusion hill going? Yeah, not great.
Still pretty bad, huh?
Molten metastable Oganescent.
Well, I mean, maybe that is like one of the first things we try and mess with when we get done with stream today.
Yeah. Probably the sooner we can get that crafted, the better for everything. Oh, and yo, Paranoid Plus, what's up? These are called laser vacuum pipes. So you get access to that in the UIV-Age, in GT&H, specifically. Yeah, this right here. And this is kind of the way that you transport power from this point forward in the game. And the benefit of this is that, you know, you see the tooltip there. It's large amounts of amperage at a particular voltage tier. So I think ZPM 4096 amp is the earliest thing that you get access to, the highest amperage amount, which ends up being like 536 billion EU per tick. Sorry, million. 536 million. So more than enough for most playthroughs, for sure. And yeah, the energy requirements just start getting crazy. You get more access to more multis that end up using this as a receiving hatch. So like these, for instance, we're able to... these are twist-based multis, so kind of a bad example, but yeah, the principle is the same. Yeah, you get access to these laser target hatches, and you use these active transformers to kind of, you know, split up your signals, essentially. Oops, sneeze time.
Bless you.
Oh, that was a big one. That was a high-pitched one. Cool. Feels so good to start autocraft with not out having to worry that you forgot to set up some machines. Yes, just autocraft and relax and forget about it. Beautiful thing. There is a twist multi for fusion. Yes, it is called the Ball Lightning. So we have been looking at that for a bit. Here's the problem with that, though. I mean, first of all, cool looking multi. Like, we are looking forward to building this. Here's the problem. Where is it? So kind of in the middle where it says machine tier in orange, it says upgrade chip in the control slot and utilizing tier 2 structure unlocks tier 3. And so to make that upgrade chip, let's see. Yeah, this thing right here, Ball of Lightning upgrade chip. Yeah. It's a bit crazy. And actually, does that even unlock the correct tier either? So you would need the tier 2 structure as well. So, okay, yeah. So you need the gravitational lens in the control slot. First of all, this thing right here. Oh, but that's totally doable. Yeah, we could actually do that right now. So yeah, the big thing that you have to overcome to allow fusion crafting in this thing is that recipe right there. And I'm just trying to double check and make sure. Yeah, I think tier 4 is the star kernel generator functionality. Right? Oh, I'm trying to skim this chat. I'm having a bad time. But yeah, bottom line, I don't think we can do this till UMV, technically. I'd have to look at this in more detail. Yeah, we need the antimatter. This antimatter is actually used in the Miracle Top in the gravitation breaker mode. And so you need critical photon. So you have to set up Dyson ray receiving station, the Dyson sphere stuff. Yeah, we definitely have to get on that. It is these multis right here. So the launch site, this thing right here. And then the receiving ray. Big satellite dish. So. Do they have loss? Yo, what's up, Crazy Mage? Does what have loss? So, yeah, I think we're a bit away from being able to use the ball lightning for fusion, but yeah, I think before we move on to UMV, we've really got to do this Dyson stuff, Kat.
Okay. I mean, I feel like we're going to be in this age for a little while.
Yeah,
like I think there's a lot of infrastructure stuff that we need to take care of before we can even think about moving to the next tier.
Oh, the lasers. You're talking about like the vanilla laser, the stuff, Crazy Mage? Yeah, this has 0 loss. Yeah, no loss. That I know of. If there is loss, I think it's negligible, but I don't think there is actually any loss. Dyson Swarm will explode if the output gets full. Yeah, it's one of the only multis that acts that way. Yeah, the vanilla Dyson, this, see if I can find it. Yeah, this right here. So you have to make sure that making sure that this never, loads up on energy is not actually difficult at this stage because you're activating wireless for your LSCs. So you're always able to just, upload to the wireless cloud. So it shouldn't be an issue unless you just make a mistake. But yeah, it is a little weird. This is what it looks like, by the way, chat. This is in vanilla GTNH. One of these, fully utilized, will give you 337 billion EU per tick. And so you'll find that quite a few people end up going this route and spamming these. It's actually what we did in Neo Tokyo. So I think we had 64 of these. But you kind of get diminishing returns at a certain point. A twist token made of molten Stargate, unironically made of that. It's a hideous multi-block. It's whatever. Yeah. It kind of looks cool when you wall share a quad of these. Wall share them around. Do you wall share them around the green part or the? I can't remember which part I wall shared. You can either wall share the green corner or the blue corner, I think. Yeah. I think the green corner is more expensive, if I recall correctly. But it's these casings. Yeah, it's a lot of pico circuits. Yeah. Pico circuit hell. Oh, Kat, wait. Can we craft a pico circuit right now?
I mean, yes, technically we can. I have it set up, but I was trying to just go for it. Just go for it.
I'll just craft like we already have the opticals made. I'll just do like 30. No, I'll do 16.
Just take a look at the recipe before you hit start. Like, take a look at everything it wants to pull up.
Okay. And what is not allowed right now?
No, I'm just saying take a look and see
Okay.
if you're okay with everything that's there.
It's hard to tell. There's so many things. But,
yes, exactly. There are a ton of things.
But I guess so. Sure. Oh God, radon plasma, dude.
Uh-huh.
I need to start. Yeah, the radon plasma that's being used for the space miner. I need to add this to a super stock replenisher. You know what? We're changing direction, chat. Let's take care of that right now because that is actually kind of obnoxious. Oh, it's gonna be awkward though.
Hey there, Sebegrin. Thank you so much for that follow.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Reading rain. These bees just don't want to become noble or diligent. Dude, that part is super awkward. And then it's really awkward when you end up going like up an additional tier by accident. So then you end up with unweary and you're like, wait a minute, I still don't have diligent, you know, or whatever. So one of those weird things. Okay. I think I know what I want to do with these. So yeah, stocking input hatch. Elevator casing. All right. Let me copy the configuration on this real quick. Yep. And then we're going to remove all these hatches. Cat, you might see a power fail over at the space elevator. Don't worry about it.
You're good. Right now, I am very confused.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to find where the crib is, has the diamond. Oh, never mind. What a blonde. Okay.
Okay. Do you hear the self-disparagement, chat? What's wrong with being a blonde?
No, it's like, gosh, that was like so genius. Of course you don't use a bending machine to make diamond plates.
We'll just call it a dingus moment. How about that?
Okay, it's such a dingus moment. It was painful.
We're taking that word from Geronimo permanently. It's ours now. What was his mod pack called, chat? Was it Dingus Craft? I think it was, right?
I wish he'd come back to streaming. He was so good.
Yeah. Obviously, real life, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
As it does. You don't know who that is, Chad. He was like the best GTH builder, I think. Who streamed. It was really good. All right. Yes, praise rat. Yes. Why are these not online? Oh, there we go. Okay. Online. Okay. So yeah, chat, I'm changing these stocking hatches for the radon plasma to be on a subnet. This is the same subnet actually as the ore factory. And so the reason that we're doing that is because I want to provide that radon plasma via a super stock replenisher instead. And so what that's going to do is it's going to keep it from slowly draining from the main network constantly for these purposes. And that's going to prevent what just happened when I was trying to craft something where it's like missing this many drops of radon plasma, you know, when you try to craft it. Super stock replenishers, if you don't know, these are really good at handling that problem at this point in the game. And so, yeah, I think what we're going to do is, first of all, I need a hub because running out of channels here. Let's go ahead and hook this up. Yeah, that hub instead. There we go. And yeah, we could just put it right there. That's fine. And so radon. Well, okay. First of all, I need a drive to put inside this thing. Give it some storage. There we go. And then we need radon plasma. Drag that over, and we're gonna do like 2 million or something like that. I think that'll be good. Who hydrated them recently? Who was it? Actually, I don't know. It was a little while ago, actually. Oh, Blade. Blade. Get bonked, Blade. Oh gosh, Mystical Fairy, feel better. I hate that for you.
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, take it easy.
Migraines are the absolute worst.
Kat, I'm so glad you're getting over yours. I don't know if it's 100% gone today or not, but
It's not 100% gone, but it is like so much better than it was. Like it's manageable right now. I feel like this migraine has lasted like a week.
yeah, it's been wild. Okay. So now, all of those space miners should be getting their radon plasma this way now. So whenever we try to craft something, we don't run into that particular fluid problem anymore. It's awesome. Why is there so much fluoride? Okay, it fixed it. Fixed it. Okay, yeah, War Factory's still going strong. We're still cycling between like 10, 20 billion EU per tick on this thing. Discord general chat. What am I looking for? Are you talking about, are you pleb? I have 2 advanced stocking buses on this setup, and one of them is set to pull from ME, the other one is filtered. Will it send to all the... We'll send it all to the pull all ME bus, or send the filtered ones to the other stocking bus first? I think that's going to be entirely dependent upon positioning. Which one is going to work first. Now, actually, if you're wanting a particular one to go off first, that's a perfect situation for coloring the advanced stocking input buses. So what you would want to do is get your spray paint can out and do red on the one you want first, and then do green on the one that you want second, right? Yeah, do spray paint priority. Yeah, so whatever is further to the left for these dyes is the one that's going to go off first. And so that should work for you, especially if they're both advanced stocking. Yeah. I haven't tested that out in that very specific circumstance, but I don't see why that would not work. So. Okay, chat, we're coming around the bit. I did not expect QFT parts to take this long. Like tier 1 QFT parts. It's all the plasmas. The fermium and stuff.
Yeah. But we're going to fix that. We're going to try and get all that taken care of before Thursday.
Yep. Hopefully, chat. Yeah, Paranoid Plus, we're using this priority system all the time. It's like right now with our DTPFs, we have 2 sets of stocking input buses and hatches. One of these is colored white for Hypogen. But then I have certain instances where I want that to be a backup, but I want it to prioritize Molten Shear Bond, for example. So I have these colored orange, and it's always prioritizing the Shear Bond over the Hypogen. So yeah, priorities. And not only that, but you could also like pair things together so you can avoid recipe conflicts. So that way the orange bus and hatch never interact with the white bus and hatch, right? It's actually insanely cool. Yeah, I feel like a lot of it, like I was saying earlier, a lot of people don't know about that. So I'm excited to talk about that in that video that's coming out tomorrow for EV. Yeah, because it's kind of a game changer for so many different setups. All right, chat, let's go ahead and start placing some of these down. I think we have almost all the parts that we need. Because we could start doing a little bit of power, but we're actually running out of time today. How many?
I feel like time has flown today.
It really has. And you know what? That's because everybody's here in chat, keeping us company. Thank you all for being here.
You guys definitely make stream fly by.
Yep.
I love how chatty everyone is.
All right, 1, 2. Oops. Buckle my shoe.
3, 4. Shut this door.
Thank you. Thank you. Cat always there to finish my sentences.
Hey, married life,
Hey.
right?
I'm back. What's happening now? We're making some QFTs. Just tier 1s. For things like the plat line that we technically can do in we technically do the plat line already with the intense chemical distorters from TwistSpace, but it just turns out that the QFT recipes are so much better. These are so simple. They require basically no resources whatsoever, whereas doing them in the intense chemical distorter from TwistSpace, look at all that oxygen and chlorine, right? And then you have to take this stuff and then you have to process that into another chemical distorter. So it's really good for the time that you get it, but QFTs kind of save the day on that. Like save a lot of your like chlorine and hydrogen, other stuff. 5, 6 pickup sticks. What's 7, 8? Shut the gate. Did I just make that up?
I don't know that one actually.
Why do QFT walls go? So they, I don't know why this is happening, Tom. It only happens with this QFT. So we made this one recently, and this one's fine. We've tried everything to make this work. Like we took the controller away. Like, yeah, I don't know. All right. Let's see if this is doable. Yeah. There we go. Chat, we starting to get the vibes over here with these QFTs. Yeah. Okay. Another one. I don't know why it's incomplete structure. Probably just needs the energy hatch on it. Give me another one. Yeah. There we go. We'll let those ads go real quick. Be back in a second, chat. I've got one more, right? Yeah, over here. Oh yeah, and all the parts did finish. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Can we get the vibes now? Yeah, dude. I'm liking this. I'm liking it. And yeah, exactly. What Tom Chris said. Yeah, it pulls from your terminal. So if I put the terminal inside my backpack, it wouldn't do that anymore. And that was before you were able to do GT no hatch mode on the projector. That was actually a feature because what would happen if you weren't able to use this mode before, and random hatches would go in random places. So I would actually end up a lot of times just like putting the blocks I needed in my inventory and then putting the terminal inside my backpack and then using it then. It was kind of silly. Yeah, GT no hatch mode makes it so much better. All right. And yeah, chat, I think I'm going to wire these up off stream. But yeah, we're definitely going to prioritize, like, let's look at how much of some of these materials we have. Thanks to the Star Core miner from TwistSpace, which is a void miner in the deep dark. 27 billion platinum metallic powder dust. It's just sitting there. 24 billion palladium. 29 billion iridium. 16 billion rarest metal. 5.5 billion crude rhodium. And yeah, it's so stupid. How'd you get a red drone? Oh yeah, you could get some of those dye drones in kind of a weird way, right? Red drone is common and diligent. Yeah, it can happen. It's weird. How do project settings even work? Last time I tried playing with it, my game crashed. Project settings? Are you talking about on the, like when you right click in the air with the projector? So it does now have this sort of like completion menu. So when you're like starting to type something up, it'll kind of, autocomplete or show you what you could type in. Here's the best way to use it though, Jumper. is, let's say I'm looking up the QFT. First of all, make sure the projector is in your hand before you look this up. Then look up the multi-block structure visualization. And then change all this stuff to the way you want it, right? So let's say I want manipulator 3, shielding 3, right? Then you can click this, copy channels to held hologram projector. Click on that, then take a look at your hologram projector. Boom. It's put the correct channel, the correct number for the channel, the correct value. So, game crash. Yeah, I don't know why that would happen to you though, with the game crashing. Weird. Maybe that was just a fluke? I don't know. I haven't heard about that before. But yeah, it's a really nice way to use it. Kat, are you liking the QFTs over here? The more that we get,
I am liking those.
I know you're a big fan of this idea.
Yeah, I think it is really cool.
It's
I know
simple,
it's a total pain to
it is
to do.
Dude, wall sharing these close together would be so much easier. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's fun. I definitely want to make sure I could have room for another AT later on. Let me see. How much energy are we giving this? UHV 16,384. I might actually want to do a local LSC over here as well. Everybody gets a local LSC. You know what? Give me another capacitor. We're going to set that up. I like not having to worry about like throughput from the main laser line. UHV 16,000, that might like run out. I think a local LSC for QFTs is a good idea, especially since we'll really want to up the power on them eventually. So, local LSC, yeah. So that's a Lapatronic supercapacitor. And when I say local LSC in this context, what I really mean is one that has wireless turned on, which you can't do until you get at least a UHV capacitor, ideally UEV. Because what happens is you start putting all of your power into a wireless cloud storage, which is basically infinite. And then every 5 minutes, based on the tier of capacitor that's inside your LSC, it will download 5 minutes worth of power to that LSC. And so what you're able to do is situations like this, where if I go over to our DTPF area, we have an LSC right here that's not getting any physical power inside of it, but it downloads from that wireless network every 5 minutes, and it gives you, how much would it give? I guess, UEV faster. It'll give 1 trillion times 6,000, which is the number of ticks in 5 minutes. I think it's 6,000. So I guess, what would that be? Like 60 quadrillion EU total, something like that. Yo, Bodice, what's up? What did you miss? Well, our DTPFs are pretty much solved. Yeah, I guess this is a good wrap up for today. DTPFs are basically solved in the sense that these are no longer a huge bottleneck. We've got 7 of them up and running now. We started passiving more molten space-time. Molten shear bond we actually got running for the first time. And then not only that, Kat put together the miracle top from TwistSpace. And this, dude, circuit assembly, this thing is fast. This thing is awesome. Eventually we'll be able to get rid of the laser wire when we get to UXV, but until then, we have to power it that way. It's a little awkward, but calling LSC a big Lapatron even makes sense. You can call it a big Lapatron. I think everybody know what you're talking about, right? Is that like Big Pharma, Big Lapatron? Big Lapatron kind of has taken over GTNH when you think about it. You're not bored then? No, we were definitely not bored today. In fact, time flew. And chat, we got to run. It's stream end time. Thank you all again for hanging out very much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. Kat and I normally do not stream on Wednesday, so I mean maybe you'll see a solo stream from me, but that's not scheduled. But we will definitely be back on Thursday. Thursday and Friday we stream at a slightly different time. That is 6 p.m. Eastern. So if it's a little late for you, if you're in the EU, I do apologize for that, but you know, we try to do it for our own sanity. You know, it kind of splits things up, and also for our American friends and the like. So yeah, we will be back Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern. If you're on YouTube, we'll catch you soon. By the way, video comes out tomorrow, chat. UIV-Age guide, the ultimate beginner's guide to UIV-Age. It is over an hour long. And yeah, I tried to whip that one out because, popular demand. A lot of people were coming in here wanting that. So yeah, that's coming out tomorrow morning on YouTube. So be sure to look out for that. And yeah, we'll see